I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Mystic, I saw you waiting before the stream and I was just like, they're definitely gonna be sniping first. I just know it. And lo and behold, you did. Congratulations on getting first. Hello, Renat. Hello, Burrs. Hello, Incognito. Hello, Misaki. Hello, Chris. I never really heard the full song. Oh, this song is so good. This entire song, like, it is the epitome of, like, city pop. It's so good. But hello, everyone. I hope you guys all had a good weekend. Okay, first off, I do want to say that I am sorry for the lack of streams this week. It is because last week was so stacked, and I definitely ran my... what's the word? What's the phrasing? Run myself thin? Stretched myself thin. There we go. That's the word. It was a lot because originally I went from not having collabs last week to accidentally being a part of like 3. And I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to cancel any of them. Well, I technically canceled streaming my side of the Goose Goose Duck one, but it, like, at the end of the day, it was probably better off for me to just send you guys over to the other girls instead. Anyway, also, hi Nia! I'm going to be playing Silent Hill F after work later. Have fun with that. I know there was a lot of people on my timeline. There was a lot of people on my timeline who were super hyped about it. So I hope you have a good time with it. Run yourself ragged or stretch yourself thin. Yeah, that's what I did. So that's why I told myself, okay, you know what? I as much as I don't want to, I need to be honest with myself. I'll probably just do 2 streams. What? Maybe if I have it in me, I'll do 1 more. But we will see. Yeah, I'm working on AutoCAD, which is basically a 2D and 3D rendering thing you use for architecture and making models of buildings to scale on paper, so my shit is loading slowly. Oh, I see, Runa. Okay, no worries. But okay, so I know that God, what was I gonna say? Oh, in the coming weeks, I do just want to like apologize first and foremost because as time goes on, it's gonna be harder for me to be streaming a lot. Like, at most, I feel like in these coming weeks before TwitchCon, I'm only gonna be doing like at most 2 streams a week. And I hate doing that, but it's the reality of I have a lot of shit to plan for because I ended up putting off a lot of stuff last minute. I think the TTS isn't working, or either it's not working or it's taking a while. Or Mix It Up is just... I think I need to update Mix It Up when I... Okay, I think the Mix It Up is just kind of busted, but... Yeah, I think it's busted. I can refund it if Mix It Up is being weird. I think it's just heavily delayed right now. Oh, there we go. There's the dailies, but the TTS might not. I swear I didn't break it this time. Hi, Derek. No, you're okay. And also, hi, Covey. Have a good lurk. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna read Mia's thing. Meowdy, here for the AITA, because what is wrong with these people? Hope you have a great time. I'm listening in while working on a document. Oh, that's what I was actually going to talk about, Nia. Thank you. But the reason I kind of enjoy like the Am I the A-hole like subreddit is because a lot of these people just do so many ridiculous things that it reminds me I'm actually a normal person and I'm not overreacting. When I think, man, am I gonna be an asshole if I like tell the server that they forgot my side order of sauce? I see some of the things these people do in these stories. I know some of them are like fake and like written for exaggeration purposes, but they're still entertaining, you know? Okay. But I read on there and I'm like, bro, what is going on? There's some of these stories are like, the ones with like multiple updates, they're kind of crazy. Send me lurk, but I know what I must do. Of course. I may. Oh, but regarding streams upcoming, like I said, I probably won't be streaming as much as I usually would try to do. I know I try to go for 3 streams at least, but with TwitchCon, like, less than a month away, I gotta get on it with a lot of the shit I gotta get ready. Because, I kid you guys not, I probably spent so much money putting in orders for, like, stickers to give out at the convention. Because I was like, I saw people giving out stickers last year, and I was like, fuck, that's such a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? So I'm giving out stickers this year. So if you find me at TwitchCon and you want a sticker, just ask. Limit to 1 only, unfortunately, because there were only so many stickers I could order. Also, sometimes you can't trust the author. Yeah, sometimes, like, they're also an unreliable narrator. Like, oh, Nia, I don't know if you ever saw the stories where, like, you get both point of views because somebody wrote their version of the story and then the other person that was being written about in that story sees that and they counter it with their side of the story. And you're just like, oh, get him! Get him! I love that. I don't like engaging in messy drama IRL, but man, do I enjoy watching other people's drama. It's fun. Is that toxic of me? Maybe a little. Some are funny and some I'm just rage-induced and I don't know why. Damn, no, I wish I had money to go. I wish plane ticket is not that expensive. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, like, okay, I do plan to, like, release more stickers, like, officially as merch, but I'll see how that goes. Sorry, I felt a burp coming up and I didn't want to burp into the mic because that's gross. I don't like doing that. So yeah, there's gonna be all of that. Technically, I leave on the 14th, but likely the entire week from the 13th. From the 13th to the 20th, I probably won't be. I'll be traveling, so no streams for me at all. And then from the 21 onwards, I'll see how I feel after I come back because good lord, I might be extremely exhausted afterwards. But again, we'll see how I feel. Like, your girl also has to go down to the clinic to go get some updated vaccines so that way I don't get sick while I'm there. Because I got emails from my doctors that was like, this is just a reminder about flu season and that you should get your flu shots and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck. Okay, I guess I'll go. So, yeah. A good majority of, like, my days off from streaming will be spent just, like, kind of preparing for the trip itself. Because, good lord, I'm terrible when it comes to before a trip. I'm like, I got a lot of time. I'm good. And then, like, the night before, I'm stressing because I'm like, where the fuck is this one little thing I need for this? I'm very bad about that. But let us not dilly-dally anymore. We are here for some Am I the A-hole stories. So some of them are chat submitted. However, I did not really get too many, which I understand. So after I get through all of the ones that chat has submitted, I will be going through the subreddit myself. And we're gonna delve into, like, some of the top stories on there and see how crazy they may get. Honestly, when it comes to the Am I the A-hole stories, I kind of like reading all the Bridezilla drama because some of these ladies get absolutely insane and it's very entertaining. Okay. Anyway. ATs, I love you, but I'm gonna have to turn you down so that way I don't get too distracted while reading. Anyway, all right. Are we ready to judge all of these people? Are we ready? Are we ready to judge the people of Reddit on whether or not they are the a-holes? Well, I'm not gonna wait. We're just gonna get into it. So this first one, submitted by chat, is going to be, am I the a-hole? Wait, why am I saying that? It's not like I'm uploading this to YouTube or anything. Am I the asshole for doing weird / awkward poses whenever my mother-in-law, quote-unquote, accidentally walks in on me in the bathroom? So my mother-in-law, I'm a gal by the way, came to stay with us for a few weeks till her home is renovated for Christmas. The problem is that she's been randomly walking in on me while I'm in the bathroom. Thankfully, not once has she seen me naked because I started picking up on her behavior after the second time in a week. She'd barge in, then turns and say, "Oh, sorry," then close the door. I tried talking to my husband about it, but he kept ignoring me, then flat out said, "So what if she accidentally seen you naked? She's family." He seriously said that. We have a lock and I could have used it, but I have past trauma from the idea of locking/being locked in a room after my brother locked me in the bathroom when I was 5. So I came up with this idea. I'd go inside the bathroom, pretending to use it and wait for her to come, because honestly, it's deliberate at this point. When she accidentally barges in, she'd see me in a weird/awkward position. For example, doing a ballet stand, standing on the toilet, or standing facing the wall with my hands up, fully clothed of course. Now I could see how awkward and weird this would be for her because she'd stand there for a few seconds trying to figure out what I was doing. It was hilarious at first seeing her initial confusion, but she told my husband about it. My husband... Wait. Sorry, I lost my place. Oh, she told my husband about it, claiming, quote unquote, she's caught me practicing rituals in the bathroom. I cleared things up and revealed the reason why. My husband was livid. He called me childish and said that I made his mom feel terrified and weirded out by my behavior. He said I should have acted maturely and locked the damn door instead of playing mind games. Break up with the hubby! Mom walks in, Sailor Moon pose. In the name of the moon, I will punish you. Yeah, he didn't say that when she barged in. Throw him out. Honestly, okay. Like, that's my first thought too. Oh, wait. Do you guys want to go over the top comments? Let's see. First top comment. Hold on. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, first top comment says, "Not the a-hole. Asshole. Jesus Christ. I get so used to saying not the a-hole because I keep listening to these stories on YouTube. Not the asshole. You went the funny way and that's dope. Your husband, however, is an asshole. He expects you to be mature about it, but he doesn't expect his mother to knock on the fucking door before walking in." Okay, yeah. The comments are the best parts. Yeah, they really are. I also listen to them on YouTube. Yeah, that's partially why I wanted to do this, because like I want to go over some crazy stories. Like I've been resisting watching any of those videos because I'm like, I gotta save it. I don't want to see any juicy stories before the stream, because like what if someone submits it or I want to read it? Like that's why I was I'm just kind of happy to get the stream out of the way so I can finally go back to listening to them while I'm at work. But honestly, I do agree with the first top comment that she did try to go the mature route about it, but then instead decided to go down the funny route when she voiced her concern to her husband and the mother-in-law. Because it's like, what drives me insane is when someone expresses a boundary and then they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do better next time," and then they proceed not to, you know? It's mildly annoying because it's like, did you even listen to me? Like, do you even understand where I'm coming from? Or because like once or twice of having the talk, I get it, but when it continues to happen even after trying to have a conversation with the person, I think it genuinely does start to feel a little deliberate. Well, now we have a video you can upload for your channel. Well, okay, here's the thing about uploading videos to YouTube. The reason why I don't do them as often, it's fucking expensive! It's really expensive! Especially with the level of editing that I want for my videos. But yeah, I know that I could alleviate it by just doing editing myself. I know, I get that. But at the same time, like the time and investment it takes to edit videos, especially long-form videos, would take me way too long. But don't worry, we do have a video coming up soon. Don't worry about it. I'm putting May to work. Editing hard, giving May glasses easy. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. Exactly. Or, you know, sometimes May just does it anyway. And then I just slide him like a... like a picture of the glasses under the desk. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. Or another top comment. Wait, so he's mad at you because she barges in you blah, blah, blah. So he's mad at you because she barges in on you in the bathroom in your home that she's a guest in, but then gets mad at you for weirding her out and causing her grief? What the actual fuck? It's her fault. She should be knocking and not acting like no one lives there and it's her own house. Girl, go get some go get some jelly, red if you can, and smother it on your face when she walks in. Eat it like a caveman. Then when your husband asks, you were just stress eating. Honestly, the Reddit comments are... Sometimes the people who leave comments behind are, like, the best part of these stories. Because, like... Okay. I will admit, this is a confession from me. I'll admit, sometimes I do walk around the house naked, but I make sure that for a fact that I'm the only person home. Or, like, for example... When I am about to hop into the shower, but I took off all of my clothes already, and I noticed that I forgot to bring my towel with me, and I know for a fact I'm the only person home, fuck it, I'm gonna pop the door open and just walk to the closet where we store our towels, which is, like, down the hallway in my household. But I make sure, 100% without a doubt, that I'm the only person there. Like, if I have, like, an inkling that somebody may be home, I'll at least, like... dig through my laundry hamper to at least put on the shirt and a pair of underwear. Like, yeah, kind of gross, I get it, but like, listen, it's just for decency purposes. Because if I'm not sure, I don't want to walk out there and just like jump scare either of my parents. Especially if she's on her period, that would be even funnier on the mother. Oh god, no! Oh god, okay. Whenever I've had to use public restrooms, when your girl is on the time of the month, I always get a little paranoid about having to, you know, change my pad and stuff like that. Mostly for the fact that like some public bathroom locks are not very good. Or some kids just crawl underneath the space. Because for the people who aren't aware, like in America, in the public bathrooms, there are gaps underneath. Like in between the stalls and underneath the door. And a very small child could realistically crawl under those. I've had it happen before. And thankfully not when I'm like on my shark week. But it does happen when I'm like mid-piss. And it is very... traumatizing, to say the least. And the worst part was the mom didn't even scold their child. Oh yeah, if you're the only one home, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. But if I have an inkling that someone may be home, I'll put something on. Oversized shirts work well for that. Yeah, but I don't really like... It's hit or miss on if I have a sleep shirt in my hamper or not. I make sure it's just me before walking around without anything. Everyone in my family doesn't sleep normal, so I can't do that. And the closet with the towels is right across the bathroom door. No, yeah, see, mine is down the hall from my bathroom. Either that, or I pray and hope that my bedroom has a towel because it's closer to me. It's closer to the bathroom than it is the closet that has all of our towels. American stalls are a joke. No, they genuinely are. I'll never forget my experience going abroad and going to public bathrooms there and realizing some of them are covered all around. And I'm like, I feel so safe and secure. Nobody could possibly walk in on me. Those should be illegal, to be honest. Hi, Blake. Oh god, yeah, some kids can crawl under the stalls. I've had it happen once. Is it a universal experience for some people to have a kid crawl under the stalls? Honestly, I just hate public bathroom in general. Oh, 100%. 100% Nia. I despise public bathrooms. If I can hold it, I will. And I'll wait until, like, I can go to a friend's house and use their bathroom or until I can go home to my own bathroom. Actually, how many people are, like... poop shy in public? One of my friends is. Like, when he's out and about in public, he cannot take a shit in the bathroom. He has to wait till he gets home. Oh, I never fucking trust them. I would rather just head the fuck home to use the bathroom than use the public ones. Plus, some public ones are so nasty. Or like, my worst nightmare is whenever I go into a stall and there's no toilet paper. Because I can't be like those people who are like, oh, what's the point of wiping? You need to fucking wipe! It's gross! When I was younger, I was young and stupid and messed around with my friends in the bathroom. I would crawl under the stall and kicked it open while one of them... while one of them was using it. I'm a menace. Misaki, you are terrible! Why would you do that to your friends? They're so lovely when they're fully clothed. I just feel secure. I feel very nice and secure. Also, hello, Shard! How are you doing? It's because the homeless mucking up the bathrooms. Oh, yeah. Also, hi, Gummy. Especially, like, in Hawaii, for those of you that don't know, the homelessness problem here is very, very, very bad. Like, you will see homeless camps here a lot. It's not, like, uncommon, because, especially considering the weather, or there's no drastic seasonal changes, it's very easy to remain homeless in Hawaii. So that's why a lot of the bathrooms here are locked behind codes and keys. And it's usually like, oh, you have to, you know, buy something in order to like get the code or whatever. For some places, not all places, but there are some places where like the bathroom's really nice and they're like, yeah, no, you gotta at least buy like something. I can't just give you the bathroom code. There was one place I went and the public bathroom was a whole ass door and it was heaven. No, I just go anywhere if I need to. Yeah, I don't know. He expressed it to me as like, he just gets like shy about it. Like his body actually cannot let him go unless he's home. What's the point in wiping for one continuing to interact with me? Exactly, Shard. I'm sorry, who the heck says what's the point of wiping? And more importantly, where should I live? Hi, Spasm. How are you doing? Speaking of people not wiping, there's a literal site with quote-unquote alpha males giving advice, and one piece is saying that wiping is not manly and is toxic to one's masculinity. Like, how the fuck does general make sense? You know, this is actually reminding me of one time when I was at the store. Me and my friend were walking around, and somebody had like put down a thing called like male wipes or whatever. Or dude wipes. I think that's what they were called. And my friend looked at me and was like, what the fuck are these? I'm like, oh, they're body wipes, but for dudes. And he's like, why? Like, what makes this different from like baby wipes or the other wipes that you use? And I'm like, oh, these are for guys who are like insecure with their masculinity and they can't use anything that's pink or floral or made for women. And he looked at me like, really? I'm like, yes, really. This is an actual problem that apparently needs to be addressed. Hi, Cubby. Hello. How are you doing? Damn, never wiping again. Gotta man up. May, please wipe. Also, hi, Sora. Welcome on in. Dude, wipe sounds so silly. It's just... It was very strange to see that it's an actual product. At first, I thought it was a joke, but no, it's real. And what the fuck conversation did I come into? Oh, we were talking about public restrooms because I was going over what was the title of this story? Am I the asshole for doing weird / awkward poses whenever my mother-in-law, quote unquote, accidentally walks in on me in the bathroom? So we started talking about like our own bathroom stories. Doesn't your ass stink if you don't wipe? Yeah, it stinks. Very unhygienic. It's like how Dove has man's brand soap. Which doesn't... Like, soap is soap, man. I actually... One of my friends, when he came to my place to go shower, because we had just, like, finished up at the beach, I didn't have any, like, male body wash or anything. So he ended up using, like, my strawberry scented one, and he actually liked it. and asked me like, hey, can I ask where you got that? And I was like, why, do you want one? And he's like, kind of. And I'm like, okay, next time we go to Target, I'll show you where I picked it up. Also, hi, Aisu. Okay, but real talk, why is it that women get to smell like natural scents, like floral, fruits, etc., but men have to smell like abstract concept, like cool summer volcano rush? Your natural scents are more like wood related, and I don't know. Take that up with the people who make male scents. I missed the one I submitted. Do you have one that you want to submit? I can get the link for you. If people still want to submit, hold on, let me get the link. Because right now I'm just going over the ones that were already submitted. Oh, not this song. Can I have a mod please pin this? Yes, I have a few more to submit. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. I'll wipe. Don't take away my glasses. See, May, this is what happens when you don't wipe. When you don't wipe, the glasses get taken away. So wipe. I don't care how unmanly it is. I'm wiping until I'm clean. Like, that shit has to come out clean. I'm a man. I can't have lavender soap. I think lavender soap is fine. I saw dude wipes starting to appearing in the store a couple years ago and only started seeing commercials for them this past week. Again, it's one of those things that I thought was a joke product until I actually saw them in person. Also, hi, baby boy Poke! We're going over Reddit stories and we started talking about bathroom stories. Thank you, Runat, for the care package. Rissa decided that my scent is bitch. Well, is she wrong? Sorry. Is she wrong? Sandalwood and vanilla is great, but tis I'm sure men won't buy it because it's a Bath and Body Works brand. But Bath and Body Works does have a male brand. Is it only Am I the A-hole? Yeah, kinda. Also, bai-bai-me. I would wear honestly named scents like Plank of Wood or literally just Patrol. Okay, but to be honest, I wish some scents were a little more straightforward with what the fuck they actually smell like. Because I'm like, what the fuck is a shooting star supposed to smell like? I'm not just talking about the candle. I'm Googling male scents right now and it's literally all just random words played next to each other. It's a scam. Gotcha. I don't know. When it comes to male scents, the other ones I think of are like ocean or... I'm trying to think of the other like male scents at Bath and Body Works. God, mahogany teakwood. That's like another one that is really popular for guys. If it's not descriptive, what is it? I know that they're usually like scent notes on the back, but like if there's no sample, I'm not gonna be like taking a risk on it, you know? Shooting star probably smells like burning in ozone. Man, how did they put that in a bottle? Okay, but I'm getting distracted enough. Alright, I deem this person not the a-hole. But, oh, hold on. Fuck, I gotta find the next one. Let's see. Oh, here's... Oh, okay. I see now. I forgot that somebody had submitted their own story. But this one is going to be another submission. Oh, this was deleted? The person who wrote this deleted their account. Oh no. Okay. This one says, am I the a-hole? Asshole! Jesus. for leaving my boyfriend because he brought his female best friend lingerie as a joke. Okay. I have a lot of words to say, but I'm going to save it until I read things through. My boyfriend, 28 male, and I, 24 female, have been together for a year and a half. I love him a lot, and he has been pretty amazing to me. He is also the sort of person who has a lot of friends, and his close friends are pretty much family. He also loves to joke and play these harmless pranks on his friends, which sometimes make me feel weird. Just for context, he has 2 female friends and 3 male friends. This is about my BF and one of his friends, Claire, 28 female. Claire is a nice woman and we are friendly. My boyfriend also has never ignored me in favor of his friends or talked over me in front of them, which is why I don't understand if I'm in the right. They, my boyfriend's friends, had a recently escalated prank fight. I have made it clear to my BF that I am not good at jokes and I'm rather stiff, and he said he would keep me out of it. Claire, my boyfriend, and another friend, Kyle, 27 male, even had a huge water balloons fight in Kyle's backyard. Then my boyfriend got pranked with dye in his body wash. Then Kyle got pranked by Claire, something about whipping cream and oven mitts. But the issue was when my boyfriend brought a red lacy lingerie set and he planned to put it in Claire's room the next time he went over. I said it was a tacky prank, and why would he buy lingerie? None of his previous pranks have been of this kind, and it makes me really uncomfortable. I also felt like if I was Claire, I would feel gross about it. But my boyfriend got mad and defensive and told me Claire is cool like that, and she would think it's funny. I admit, I get a bit weirded out when he calls Claire extremely beautiful and jokes about how she was always way out of his league. But I thought it was nothing, and they were like family, so I guess it was their thing. However, the way that this person is typing things is weird. But however, the lingerie prank had me put my foot down, and I said he was in the wrong to give another woman lingerie, no matter who, when he had a girlfriend. We fought, and when I said I wanted to break up, which he didn't want to, and I said... Holy crap. Give me a second. I have to process this. We fought, and I said I wanted to break up, which he didn't want to, and said I was just overreacting. He said that I was too conservative and needed to open my mind when he had never given me a reason to be insecure. Claire called me and said that she and my boyfriend had been friends for a long time, and inside jokes are just that, and I'll learn more with age. I still feel weird about this. My best friend is supportive of me no matter what I do, but I have started to feel like I'm blowing this out of proportion. My boyfriend says that the fact that he told me and didn't hide it from me shows that I'm the problem. I've started to feel like I've blown this out of proportion, and maybe it's my fault I can't take a joke. I really feel awful about this whole thing. Am I the asshole? There's an edit added onto this. The people asking what the prank is with the lingerie, apparently it's an inside joke about how during their college days, she had some problems with the color red, and the lingerie would have just given her a shock of some kind, I guess. I tell my boyfriend it was cruel, but he said it wasn't a trauma thing, just an inside joke. Claire also said over the phone that the lingerie thing was an inside joke of their college days. I don't know. For me, like, if I tell my partner that something that they're doing with a friend is kind of uncomfortable, I'd want them to at least listen to me. Why do you know her size, sir? Apparently it's because they've been friends for a long time. I mean, that's bad taste, but leaving? Okay, I do agree that it is in bad taste. The more she's talking, the less I'm on her side. Sounds like a steep escalation. Sus, but I am no longer on her side. He could have also done like a red shirt, though. Kinda ESH. What is ESH? I think he makes a great point in saying, I've never done anything to make you insecure up until now. Because if that's true, it sounds like a solid argument, to be honest. don't know. Oh, everybody sucks here. Okay, thank you. I do think... Okay, I think I can see both good and bad on both sides. For, like, the... What was the boyfriend? Okay, the boyfriend's name wasn't said. But, like, I think knowing that the boyfriend did used to, like... Hold on. Where was it? Where is it that she said it? Or... Depending on the person, I can kind of understand, like, a little bit of jealousy if, like, say my partner were to be calling another person, like, extremely beautiful or way out of my league. Because it would, like, give the implication that my partner did have feelings previously for this person. Of course, there's ways to go about that platonically, but... Oh, God. I don't know. It's hard for me, I guess, because I'm somebody that, like, one of my closest friends is a guy, but he wouldn't really do pranks like this where he would buy me, like, a set of lingerie, even if it was an inside joke, because he's the kind of person that would know that that's kind of overstepping boundaries. But, okay, maybe the comments might help me figure this out. She even says he's been great to her. Get mad, sure, but breaking up over it is wild. I do feel like they could have talked about it a bit more. Because this story, unfortunately, does not have any updates outside of, like, the context behind the prank. If he used to have feelings for her and thought she was out of his league, it makes it more weird. Well, he's made multiple passing comments that could be demoralizing for her, and even if it's an inside joke, why not pajamas or a usable set of clothes? Bad anime time. Have a good leg spasm. Okay, so the first top comment is... Not the asshole. You aren't blowing this out of proportion. How is buying lingerie and putting it in someone's room a prank? You'll learn with age. There's a 4-year difference between you and Claire. Does she think in 4 years you'll somehow think buying lingerie is acceptable and somehow can be considered a prank? Girl, I'm in my 40s and I can tell you right now that it would never be an acceptable inside joke or prank. And your BF telling you that you're the problem because he didn't hide it from you is just plain trying to manipulate or gaslight you. You don't need him to agree to dump his ass. You deserve better. Drop him and fuck Claire too, not literally. I'm back. What fresh chaos are we reading? This one, like, I'm a little... I think I'm a little on Spuzum's side in that it's a everybody sucks kind of thing, because basically the context is that a girl's boyfriend has bought one of his close female friends red lingerie as a joke. And basically, OP is upset and has decided to leave or decided to break up with her boyfriend over this prank. I do think it's a little overreacting because that sounds like more than just close. Yeah, I feel like this is a everybody sucks here decision. It's what it feels like, because well, I understand being uncomfortable with the way that your partner may interact with some of, like, their friends. I do think that I can't remember if she said whether or not I can't remember whether or not she, like, explicitly told the boyfriend that she was uncomfortable with this. But I do think that she could have maybe approached it a little better. And maybe it wouldn't have led to them breaking up. Also, hello, Brandy. Welcome in. Everybody sucks here sounds about right. I feel like that's becoming the consensus. Let's see. Oh, there's more comment. Wait, no. Is this a content? Is that a comment from OP? No, it's not. Never mind. That was just a top rated comment. Okay, here's another comment. Not the asshole. He calls her extremely beautiful and says she's out of his league. In other words, he has a crush on her and he likes her. 2, he bought her lingerie. 3, he calls you too conservative and that you're overreacting. No, based on this, you two are not compatible. Not the asshole for breaking up. Okay, this one I do agree with that maybe these two just are not compatible. But also, I don't have previous context to how the rest of the relationship was, aside from, like, there was no problems outside of this up until this moment. I think she did when he mentioned it was lingerie. Okay, let me go back into the story and see. She said it was a tacky prank. Okay, there we go. It makes her really uncomfortable. We don't have enough clues, I feel like. Yeah, I'll just leave it as a everybody sucks kind of deal. Also, hi Aviary, welcome in. Okay. Everybody sucks here. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Now I lost track of where I was. Okay. This next one. Okay, this one was not submitted through Reddit, but it is a chatter story, I believe. Have you read my Google Doc? Yeah. I was about to say, I think this is Aviary's story. We need a stamp for not the asshole or everybody sucks here. I could have, but I wasn't as prepared for the stream as I was hoping. But yeah, I actually just got to your doc. Yeah, just in time. Yeah, you arrived just in time. Okay. I do find it funny that you started it with chat, am I the asshole? So for context, this is Aviary's story. I, 23 female, broke the chair of my college classmate, Chad, 18 male, on purpose. For background, I am a vocal major in college. I sing. And the fine arts building is, at least the one I go to, is filled with LGBTQA people or allies. Unfortunately, Chad was neither. Chad would constantly get in arguments about how his trans sister needed to get over herself. To my trans classmates, or go on rants about how cool landlords were and how he wanted to be one. At one point, my choir did a masterwork about Matthew Shepard, and he kept making jokes about how he died, or how he would make jokes about me being overweight to my face after I told him he was being a dick. Anyway, I was practicing in my piano lab, a room that had many rolly chairs, and broke the back one off. Now, the chair did not appear broken after I broke it. The back had a metal part it slid back into, so I switched it to the chair closest to me and realized it would be Chad's chair. I remember thinking it would be funny if he fell, and that I needed to tell the teacher that I broke it, but I was not in class the next day and therefore could not. Now Chad would constantly lean back in the rolly chair so it was off some of the wheels, then slam it back down to make noise during class and when our professor was speaking. I heard from my classmates that he leaned his chair back and fell, then got up and started screaming about how he was going to sue the school, and apparently called the police and the school board about how he fell. My classmates got questioned from the police about what happened, and nothing ever came from it. So Chad, am I the asshole for making Chad fall on his ass? No! You are not the asshole! He needed to learn a lesson, and I think that you just gave you gave him a good lesson in that. I think you were completely justified. Listen, it's not like you did anything to ruin his life. You just, you know, just did a little work, and he did it to himself, you know? Like, it's not, it's like, oh no, I didn't know that chair was broken. I didn't know that he was gonna lean back in it, you know? I don't think you're the asshole for that. Honestly, he kind of does. I think Chad deserves it. He doesn't sound like a very pleasant person to be around. And the fact that he would make jokes about you being overweight to your face, I don't like him even more than that. Let the chips fall where they may, as they say. Yes, exactly. Cartoon villain behavior. To be fair, someone else could have broken it in another class anyway. That is true. It does happen. But hi, Hichi. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Today we are reading Reddit stories, and well, this one isn't a Reddit story. This was one submitted by one of my chatters, and we're just reacting to like whether or not they're the asshole in the story or not. Not very Chad of him. Oh, excuse me. Doing good too. Reddit stories, huh? Fun most of the time. Yeah, right now it's we're going over like the am I the asshole stories, because these are the stories that like I find are the juiciest and have like some of the best drama behind them. The fact that he called the police made me feel like it could be considered a wrong police report, or that he risked being fined or arrested for nothing. I think he's just kind of like entitled brat sort of thing. Like, you know, like, do you know who my parents are? I'll sue, you know? He feels like that kind of person. So, you know, I think he deserved it. Maybe you were not the asshole. You served him some good justice, in my opinion. Yeah, they're fun. Be lurking about. Okay. Oh, wait. Just tired. Body's killing me. Gains are good. Were you working out today? Proud of you, Hichi. I've also been doing my best to go to the gym at least every week. More or less, depending on how busy I get. I've been going at least once to twice a week now. And I definitely have been feeling myself getting stronger. So much so that, okay, so I like to wear shorts most of the time. The shorts are getting a little tight around the thighs. I'll leave it at that. Bro, he went to the ER and was basically given Tylenol. He went to the ER because he fell on his ass? Brother, you are just overreacting. I'll say, yes, Chris, hello, why are you ding-donking me? I want to be a landlord was all I needed to hear. He's so ill. He is very ill. I'm here to fight over Kazuha. It's me, I'm the asshole. Hi, Adi. Everyone, shut up! Hi, Adi. Oh. Gamma Churchill. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Big thigh struggles. Yeah, that's what I'm currently going through right now. My... like, a lot of my shorts, when I, like, pull them up, I'm like, oh, were they always this tight around the thigh? And then I'm just like, no. I think the muscles are growing. I think. That or I'm just gaining weight, but... Thick thighs save lives. Mine. I feel like that's the case for a lot of people. Okay. If any, I feel like a lot of people can agree that they enjoy thick thighs. I heard landlord. Yeah, the person in this story wanted to be a landlord. I blame it on the muscles. I do indeed blame it on the muscles. My legs are very, very strong. Well, story time stream? Kinda. It's going over Reddit Am I the Asshole stories. Some of them are chat submitted, some of them I'm going to be pulling off of the Reddit itself. Yeah, they're the asshole if they want to be a landlord. Everybody's just like, oh, he wants to be a landlord? Oh, that's the red flag. He's an asshole. Oh, Okay, now I'm gonna have to need a way to, like, make sure that I got... Okay. Okay, I have a way to figure out... I have a way to make sure that I don't lose track of where I was. Okay. We're on to our next chat submitted story. Also, I cannot remember if I said hello to you, Shumi, but hello. Okay. This next one is... This one is, am I the asshole for having a craving of something that makes my partner sick? I will reserve my judgments until I read the story. I, 25 female, recently found out I was pregnant with my partner Lyle's 26 male baby. We've been together for 3 years and we live together. Lyle has ADHD, which he refuses to get treatment or medication for. He's pretty normal about 85% of the time, so I haven't really pushed it. One thing that really affects him, though, is his sensory problems. He has a few, but the biggest one is bananas. He cannot stand the smell of bananas or the taste of banana. He's accidentally eaten something with the banana before and ran to the bathroom like a child to throw it up. Okay, I don't like where this is going. If we are somewhere and someone is eating a banana, he will claim that he can smell it in the room and make us move with the threat that he will get sick. If we don't move, he will start gagging, making himself throw up, and I've seen him start shaking too. This has happened in public before and it's extremely embarrassing. Anyway, let me tell you what happened. I was really tired, pregnant, and hormonal yesterday while I was watching my show, and I had a craving for a banana, which I normally avoid when around Lyle. But pregnancy cravings are just too strong to resist. He was going to get groceries from work, so I called and asked him to get me some bananas because I was having a craving. He started begging me before he even got to them to not eat them in the house. And I just got fed up and told him no, that I was carrying around his child, and the least he could do about it, since he's not the one having to nurture the damn thing in his stomach, was get me a banana. I'd read online that it was probably the baby's way of telling me that it's deficient in potassium, and that all I could really stand to eat at that point was the damn banana. And I don't want to deprive it of what it needs. He argued back and forth with me to go eat it outside at least. And out of frustration, I just started crying, which made me feel embarrassed. He finally gave in to calm me down and brought it home. I'll admit, I was really mad and upset from our argument on the phone, and when he came home, I, in that moment, couldn't face getting up and going to the kitchen. When he came into the living room and sat on the couch, I asked him to peel it, cut it, and bring it to me. I really didn't think that was a big deal, but he blew up at me and told me that I knew it made him sick to even smell or touch. I told him that plenty of people have foods they don't like, and he either needs to grow up or seek help for his illness because he's acting like a child, and his problem with bananas is completely abnormal. We argued a bit more, and he finally got up, yelled that he was tired of my bullshit, and left the house. He hasn't been back yet. I get his issues are a sensitive topic for him, and when I was talking to my friend about it, she said she had an autistic sister and what I did was a bit messed up. So Reddit, am I the asshole? All of that over a damn banana. All of that over bananas. Lisa, hi Finger, have a good lurk. I thought it was gonna be Brussels sprouts or something, but bananas. But Misaki, how the fuck did you find these stories? 100%, absolutely, unequivocally, without a doubt, not the asshole. That's fucking bananas. Okay. Oh, wait, guys, wait. I forgot that this one has some additional context. I forgot this has some context, because guess what? Oh, it's not just a follow-up or not. The boyfriend replied. The boyfriend gave his side of the story in the comments. I forgot about that. Yeah. Even better! But I hate to leave you on a cliffhanger, but ads are going to be playing soon, and I know for a fact I'm going to have to use the bathroom soon. So before we get to the boyfriend's comment, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put you guys in an ad break, just so that way they don't interrupt, okay? Because I know there's quite a few people in here who don't have a sub. So I just want to make sure that you guys don't miss. Don't tease us. Listen! This is a necessary commercial break in order to make sure that the people who don't have ads are not going to miss out. Why are you edging us? Because ads are going to play soon. I'll be right back, okay? Plus I have to use the bathroom, please. Okay? Necessary. Listen! I can snooze the ads, but they don't stay snoozed for very long, okay? I'm going to be right back. We're just going to play the ads real quick, and then we'll be right back, okay? Okay, I am sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I left you guys on a cliffhanger, but we're back. Also, hello, West. Okay, are we ready? Because we have an update from the boyfriend. Okay. Anyway, my body is ready. Okay, I West. Okay. So, hey guys, it's Kyle here, Jessica's boyfriend. Yes, she literally changed my name from Kyle to Lyle and thought that was good enough. One of her friends sent me this and I want to set the record straight because I am beyond pissed off. I'm sorry. The messy part of me is just like getting the popcorn ready. First of all, I want to address this quote-unquote refuse to get treatment or medication bullshit. I was diagnosed with ADHD as a fucking child. It took until college to realize I needed to adapt things to how my brain worked rather than slap a medication over it and try to pretend I'm neurotypical. I adapt well in life. I graduated on the dean's list in college, and I'm doing well at my dream job and thriving as a neurodivergent person. Do I still forget about the laundry sometimes or have a hard time focusing on certain things, especially when I'm tired? Yes, and it pisses Jess off. Does this mean I have issues? Fuck no. This medication BS started almost immediately after we found out Jess was pregnant like a month ago. It wasn't approached like, hey Kyle, I noticed XYZ that seems to be hard for you. I think you need help with that. I was instead asked if my ADHD was going to spread to the baby. Literally spread was used. And second, told that I should probably take this as a chance to get it under control because she didn't want the baby to grow up dealing with any problems. Now let's get to the sensory aversions. I have been through therapy to manage it. I can now, after years, touch paper towels without my gums hurting. But bananas I just cannot deal with. People who aren't neurodivergent and don't typically deal with sensory aversions don't understand that it is literally physically painful in many cases and genuinely makes me sick. I don't make myself throw up. My body naturally reacts like that. Jess has told me many times how embarrassed she is by it and how it affects her. And her solution is exposure therapy. Are you a doctor, Jess? No, you are not! What she doesn't realize is that essentially the same thing. That's essentially the same thing as torture to me. There are some cases, like the paper towels, where I've realized it's just a little too common. But bananas are not common enough for me to sit there and torture myself just to make her feel less embarrassed next time she wants me to try a smoothie her sister makes and lie about the ingredients. Finally, other details I think are important. I'm just going to bullet these because I'm going to write too much otherwise. 1. Jess was binge watching a show on Netflix and wanted me to bring her a banana while she watched the show on the couch. We are in a 1-bedroom apartment and the smell will probably be there for at least a day. 2. We had gotten in an argument about my ADHD and me not having meds the day before, so this didn't seem like a sudden craving, but more like a cruel jab since it was still tense. The pregnancy wasn't planned, and no, random commenter, I didn't fucking R-word her. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say that, but you get the idea. She was on birth control and it failed. 4. She wasn't too sick to get up. She was too lazy, pissed, and told me to go cut it for her because I just wanted to watch my show in peace, as she said. 5. I'll admit I snapped when she insisted I cut the banana and do, just this one thing for our child to show I care, as if she didn't go out and quit her job pretty much immediately without even telling me. And now I'm dealing with all the household expenses while she shops. I've also been caring for most of this house because she's already claimed to be too pregnant from morning sickness. So yes, I was fed up with her bullshit. And last, ADHD is not an issue. It just means my brain works a little different. So I'm so tired of the ableist bullshit that's come from nowhere. TLDR, get over yourself. Kyle went in! Holy shit! Anyway, I think he's referring to the fact that there were some comments that assumed that he R-worded her. Because, you know, some people, when they only have one side of the story, are like, oh, maybe he did this. So we'd be fighting Jess more now. Yeah, because, okay, at first when I was reading the story, I was just like, okay, okay. The boyfriend has an aversion to bananas, but couldn't get over it for the girlfriend. Okay. Because at first I was like, okay, maybe I am a little on her side because I understand that pregnancy hormones can affect women a lot. But also at the same time, it did feel like a little cruel of her to be like, can you just do the, get me a banana? Can you just, get over it? That felt a little mean. And then now that we got Kyle's side of the story, it's just, Jess is just a terrible person. She fucking sucks. Kyle went, so here's the actual tea. Yeah, Kyle was going in for the kill. Not gonna lie, who would even assume he SA'd her? Where did you come up with that conclusion? I don't know. It's Reddit. Yeah, exactly, Amnesia. It's Reddit. They're gonna assume the worst out of everything. Oh yeah, they can affect a lot. But she could have asked him to bring the bunch to her with a knife to cut them. She could have done that shit herself. She just sounds lazy. Do bananas have smell though? Because he said that it makes the whole house smell like it. I think when you have certain food aversions, you are more affected by it. Because depending on the ripeness of the banana, they do indeed have a smell. And I think that the more ripe they are, the stronger that the scent gets. And obviously when they're rotten, you can definitely smell it. But I believe that probably because his aversion is so strong, he can probably smell it more than neurotypical people can. The first reply to Kyle's side of the story is, "Hi Kyle, please break up with her." Next comment is, if this is really the boyfriend, I could tell by the way she explained your sensory overload that she absolutely doesn't like you and is ableist as well. Her exposure therapy is torture because you aren't even consenting to it. No good therapist or even a mediocre one would do exposure therapy without it. She's definitely the asshole here. I don't know if this comment was given after we got Kyle's side of the story, but this one says, you are the asshole. Cravings and pregnancy don't give you the right to treat your partner like shit. If you think he's such a child and exaggerated his sensory issues, why did you choose to have a child with him in the first place? Okay. She's deaf ableist, there's no way. How the tables have turned. Yeah, that's why, because, like, okay. So, I unfortunately, on some of these stories, like, at the top, it's marked on whether or not they're the asshole or not. So, after I got through this story, and I saw that there was, like, the asshole tag at the top, I was like, okay, wait a minute. And then I went back, and Misaki left a note that the boyfriend left his side of the story in the comments. And then as I was scrolling down for more context, lo and behold, it was right there. And I was like, oh, fuck! Here we go. Yeah, I'm looking for some that don't have a tag currently. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, because I'm going into a lot of these stories blind, even if there is the tag at the top, like, it doesn't give me enough context. So, okay, we are on number 6. But yeah, Jess is the asshole. I feel like even without Kyle's side of the story, she was kind of being a little cruel about it, because again, I can understand that pregnancy hormones do affect a woman a lot. But at the same time, it doesn't turn you into a complete, like, careless, like, heartless asshole when it comes to your partner. Like, I have sensory issues, but it is with washing dishes, and if there's food in the water, I don't want to touch it. Oh, that just sounds gross. I think even if you don't have sensory issues, that's still, like, a disgusting feeling. Because something that drives me nuts, especially back when I was in college, was people not throwing out their food or, like, scraping off the bits of food off of their plate before they throw it into the sink. So they just, like, rinse off the plate with, like, little grains of rice or, like, noodles and chicken bones and cartilage and all of that on their plates, and they just leave it in the sink. I think that's just gross. I like how there's tags you can to tell you other popular takes. Also, Kazuha, just a heads up, the next ones I submitted are wild and fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah. I do think that OP was being really cruel. She was being pretty mean about it without his side as well. Hello! Hello, Liz. Good evening. How are you doing? It's like cold raw chicken. Yeah, exactly, Blake. If Kyle does stick around, I hope he returns the favor of sensory issues to her so she starts to understand. Unfortunately, I don't think she'll ever, like... I feel like she just lacks basic empathy. That's how you get bugs, what the fuck? Well, you see, Aviary, every kid that goes off to college does not know how to take care of themselves, and they don't know the basics. A lot of people... I've met a lot of people when I was at college not know how to use the washing machine or the dryer, not understand how to wash their own damn dishes, just a lot of things. And it basically got to a point where I avoided using my dorm kitchen as much as possible because the shit that I've seen in that kitchen was absolutely disgusting, and I would never ever want to cook food in there because I feel like I would get some kind of illness. I have issues with touching raw food, so for food prep, so I always wash my hands instantly after touching raw food. I'm the kind of person that has to wash my hands in between each step. Like, the feeling of anything on my fingers, like, say I crack an egg and there's like a little bit of egg that got on my fingers when I cracked it open. Like, the slimy feeling from that, I have to wash my hands immediately. My ears are extra sensitive thanks to my visual impairment, so sounds, even mildly loud sounds, make me very unhappy. Sarah, I apologize for any of the loud-ass clips that I have made you edit, and I just know that I appreciate you. Dang well being bitten by my cat because I'm not paying enough attention. Why are you not paying enough attention to your cat? Sure hope her kid doesn't have the same issues. God forbid she has to grow up with her mom acting like that. Oh, so true! Well, my hope is that Kyle just ended up breaking up with her and took custody of the kid, but unfortunately, I don't think there's an update after that. So fucking real raw egg is so yucky. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Or when like the little bits of eggshell get stuck on my hand because of the little bit of egg that got stuck to my fingers. I hate it. Anytime I feel something like slimy on my hands while I'm like doing any sort of food prep or cooking, I will always instinctively wash my hands. If I have to mix ground beef for meatloaf and hamburgers, I will cut my damn nails just so I don't risk meat get... Oh, wait, Runa, have you considered using gloves? Like food prep gloves? Those have been lifesavers for me. Because, yes, when I was younger, I've had to deal with the getting meat underneath the fingernails and it being an absolutely disgusting feeling. But gloves definitely do help. You see, petting her with both hands was insufficient. And that's... God, what else could you use to pet the cat? Maybe just, like, pet her and hug her enough until she gets sick of you? I have naturally sweaty hands, so I wash my hands, like, every half an hour. Oh! I think one of my friends, their younger sibling, has a condition where she's got, like, very, very sweaty palms. Grow more hands. Clearly, that is the only solution to the kitty being upset. Okay. Misaki, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting more and more worried because you're being like, these next ones are crazy, Kazuha. Okay, this one isn't too long, but well, oh, this was just submitted 2 days ago. Oh, this one is fresh. Okay. Am I the asshole for continuing to attend a club after my friend got kicked out? I, 28 female, went to a club the other day for a live music event I was interested in. It was a fairly chill place and I've been there before and know the owner likes to make it an environment that is chill and not too crazy and feels safe. One of my friends, 28 male, was interested in going as well, and when I asked him... Oh, he was interested in going as well when I asked him, since I know he likes that type of stuff. When we got there, the bouncer asked if we are a couple, and I said no, we aren't, and that we're just friends but going together. He told me I was okay to come in, but my friend couldn't? This is in Montreal, Canada, and I told him in French, and he told me, assuming my friend couldn't understand French, that they don't allow single young men of his background. He is South Asian at the club anymore since they have caused problems and made people uncomfortable. Now, my friend actually speaks French since, although he has Indian ancestry, he was actually born in France, and he jumped in and shouted that we were going to leave in that case. The bouncer was a bit taken aback since he did not realize he was French. I told him I'm not leaving. Yes, you are the asshole. You are the asshole. What do you mean you're not leaving? You're not gonna stand by your homie? Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta finish it. I told him I'm not leaving since I really want to attend this, and he suggested we go to a different bar nearby instead, but I stood firm. He then stormed off and went home, not even to the other place he mentioned. Now he hasn't been answering my texts much, and he said he just needs time to cool off. Am I the asshole here? Hello? It was not me who denied him entry, and I don't feel like I need to suffer the I don't feel like I need to suffer the consequences and miss the event. And I feel like it is just a misunderstanding. If he hadn't been so confrontational, and once the bouncer realized he was French, he would have likely apologized and let him in. Oh my god! Oh my god! This guy. Who? Okay. Hold on. Let me go off a little bit. Hi, wifey. Hi, Nighty. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go through my water really quickly, but I am already getting really heated at this. Because, like, first off, that's really racist, and you're telling me, like, oh, it's okay for you to be racist to my friend. Like, I'll just go on ahead. Like, what the fuck? You're the asshole. You ditched your friend for a racist venue. I hope he never speaks to you again, because he's just saw firsthand that you would never support him against blatant racism and bigotry. You are not a good person. You are the asshole. The bouncer denied your friend entry because of his ethnicity, and you don't think that's a problem? What's the matter with you? You're the asshole. Are you even an actual friend? The man got actively discriminated against due to his racial background, and your response was too bad. And here you are on Reddit blaming him for being too confrontational? Oh my god. Thank you, Reddit. You're the asshole for not sticking up to your friend who was racially profiled and denied entry. You ignored racism right in front of your face for the sake of a club. Brother. Abandoning the homie to be the patron of a place that profiles, asshole. Yep. Man, that's fucked up. Leaving your friend behind after someone was being racist to them is fucked up. I'm a fight. Hi, I'm less sticky, so I thought I'd join for a bit. It's always lovely to see you, wifey. And I guess 92. Like I said, they're either fun or enraging. This one is enraging. OP is the asshole. L friend. Yeah, I did say that the next few I submitted were crazy. This one is especially really recent too. I've seen this shit before. I'ma fight the friend and the bouncer. OP was not a real friend. I hope this gets a follow-up from the friend hounding them even more. The fact that she let her friend get racially profiled is fucking insane. Yeah. OP is an asshole and definitely not someone that I would ever, like... OP would not have my back at all. Is it nice to see me too? I guess. Kazu. Wifey! Wait a minute. They were replying... Hold on. Apparently OP was replying to some comments. But I don't... Oh! I found some of OP's replies in the comments. Hold on. Okay, this is in response to the first one. Oh boy. Okay, so this one was in response to you ditched your You're the asshole. You ditched your friend for a racist venue. I hope he never speaks to you again because he just saw firsthand that you would never support him against blatant racism and bigotry. You are not a good person. This is OP's reply. Well, it is wrong to assume by the bouncer if he had tried to convince him and told him that he would behave well and respect the environment, he would have likely allowed him. If he had done this and still been refused, then I might have followed him to the other place. It sucks, but it is like with police. Even if it is technically correct, there is no need to escalate situations and make a scene. Can someone get the popcorn? Holy shit. Oh, she's also a cop supporter. Oh. Common sense doesn't apply to her? Not at all! As we all know, there is such a thing as correct racism. I have popcorn and already finished my small bag over this shit. Mystic, pop another one! Okay, so if her friend was held up by gunpoint by a road cop, she would just do nothing. Apparently. I just got a react meme from your reaction. Listen, I was flabbergasted. I'm like, there's no way OP is this stupid. But I guess she is. Anyway, the replies are absolutely tearing her apart. No, this is microaggression and it's racism. You're defending it because you're racist. You can yap and try to make yourself look better, but it's not going to work. I hope your friend, well, you aren't his friend, never speaks to you again. You're absolutely vile. Walking away from a racist club with your friend would not be escalating a situation. It would be a peaceful act of integrity. Just admit that you were too embarrassed to stick up for your friend because you care more about your access to the club. You're absolutely the asshole. My goodness, how naive are you? Do you think other guys haven't tried that exact same reasoning? The club has a blanket ban on guys who are or look South Asian. The fact that your friend was born in France probably wouldn't have mattered because of how he looks. That's what's up! Oh my god. I'm tempting to open the Nutella for a munching treat now. Nutella? Heartbreaking. Me and Reddit fully agrees on something. Kazuha, have you met people? They are often this dumb. Yes, but you know, this is listen, Liz, going through this subreddit is a kind reminder to myself that I'm not as dumb as these people. And I can have a little faith in myself. 14 days till Kazu's wifey. Yes! Yes! Second 90! Anyway. Ooh! Are you kidding me? Are you seriously victim blaming your friend? Your friend was the victim of racism, and because he didn't convince the racist bouncer, who assumed he would be troubled by the color of his skin and his ethnicity, that he would be good, and then when he was justified in being angry with you, you blame him and basically abandon him. Who needs enemies when they have a friend like you? Apparently I forgot to follow. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Amnesia. Should I do Kazu or Kazuha? It is up to you. I will leave that up to you, wifey. Oh my god, you wanted your friend to say, no, I'm one of the good South Asians. See, I even speak French, which obviously means I'm a good person because anyone who speaks French is automatically good. So no, don't let any other South Asians in, but make an exception for me because again, I'm a good South Asian. Bouncer, oh well, please come in. You're clearly not like the other South Asians. You, beaming with racist pride and general stupidity. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And I used fucking on purpose because you're such a good person who doesn't swear. Wait, hold on. Did OP reply to any of... Oh! OP replied to... So OP replied to quite a few of these comments, actually. This post should be reposted on r/racism. Oh my god, okay. And I feel it's just a misunderstanding. Being racist isn't a misunderstanding. You're the asshole. I'm sorry if I mispronounced this. Quebecians are being insufferable. Name a more iconic duo. OP replies, of course it was wrong of him to assume, but it's not like I did it. And people aren't perfect. It could have been a learning experience for him to apologize and realize that he should not judge since he realized the mistake and that he was French. Then if the interaction went positively and the bouncer felt shame, he might correct his ways and be better next time. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to process this. OP is so embarrassing. I think someone just needs to remove their acts. I can't keep going into the comments and looking at them their replies. I can't keep doing this, guys. I can't. OP has replied to so many people. And I feel like it's just getting worse the more of them that I open. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it be. I'm at peace with the fact that I am not this stupid. I'm not as stupid as OP, and I am at peace with that. I will leave this be. OP is the asshole. This motherfucker's defending the gun. No, that's so OP is in the replies trying to justify their actions. So yeah. Misaki, thank you so much for your contribution, but holy fuck. That one ridiculous. Also, if anybody in the if anybody in the chat would like to submit, I did leave a link up there in case you guys wanted to submit any while I'm still reading these. I have about 3 more stories after this. And if I run out of chat submitted stories, I will just be going into the I'll be delving into the subreddit myself to find stuff. Hello, Lynx. How are you? Welcome in. Won't be at peace with the next. Oh. Why you gotta tell me that? Why you gotta tell me that? Guys, I promise I'm not racist. I just don't want to be kicked from my favorite bar. Also, wow! Hi, 7! Okay, you know what? I can't be too mad. 7 is here, so I'm happy. Anyway, hold this one as a long-ass title. Okay. Am I the asshole for filing a police report on a good friend who was caught on video stealing my boyfriend's camera at a dinner? She has refused to help me either replace it in full or contribute to the cost of replacing it. Okay. More context. Wait. Oh, this one just has a shit ton of updates to it. Okay. All right. That's why it's so long. Okay. More context. We were out to dinner one night at an expensive hotel. My boyfriend let me borrow his Canon G7X. I'm guessing 1,800 is the price of it. Camera to bring to take pictures with my friends. At the conclusion of the dinner, I went up to the room and realized the camera was gone. I went back right down to the table and no one had seen it. I immediately got with hotel security and she is on video, clear as day, swiping the camera when my back was turned and shoving it in her purse. I covered for her initially with my friend and contacted her to find a resolution. She had taken the camera with her and my other friends to a club after dinner, which I did not attend, and lost it there. For background, this is my good college friend who I know well, the camera thief. She had been taken on free trips to Coachella and St. Bart's on my dime. I'm not kidding. As well as many other things. We have done a lot together and are good friends, so I expected her to feel sorry. Initially, she lied, saying she did not have it. When I told her we had video evidence, she confessed and then said yes, she took it but lost it at the next bar she went to with my other friends. It is now gone. I asked her to help me replace it by going in with me on the cost. She had refused all measures or resolutions, and now I feel I have nothing left to do but file a police report and let them handle it. It is impacting my relationship, and I am furious at that my friend is not helping at all. Why should I be on the hook for something she stole? I have given her 3 weeks to help me resolve this, but she insists she is going to do nothing. I am being pressed by my boyfriend to either replace the camera or help him file a report with her info and the footage. I even asked her to just throw in half or less than half of the cost to help, but she still refuses. I do not want her to get in trouble, but I'm at a point where I feel she really does not care. It's not the feeling that she doesn't care. I think it's that she doesn't actually care. I don't know. I feel like that's just a hunch that I have in this particular situation. Also, hello, Weasel. Welcome in. Nah, the friend sounds like a damn leech. It's a lost cause. Let her go. That's how I feel. I don't know if the updates are going to change my mind on any of this, but there are not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 whole updates to this. OP isn't an asshole, to be honest. The friend stole it and lost it and isn't doing anything about it. Like, the lack of accountability from the friend is what's pissing me off. Like, she stole it, she lost it, she's at fault, and it's just like, no, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Okay, so first update is I sent her a text with this. Wait, what? I sent her a text. Oh, this morning. Okay. I sent her a text this morning telling her if I do not receive full cost of the camera or shipping confirmation of a new camera from an approved vendor to a provided address by the end of Friday, we will be filing a report with the police Saturday morning. I felt like an asshole typing this out to her, but I have to do it. Update 2. She told me she is sick of me and I will be receiving a tracking number by 12 Eastern on Friday, and not to blame her if the package is never received. I told her if she was my real fan, she would be sorry, and in no way will I allow this to be flipped on me. Should I ask if the camera is new or the one that quote-unquote disappeared? Update 3. She sent me a tracking number via FedEx. It says it is a waiting package. I have asked her repeatedly if she's sending me the original camera, assuming it magically turned up, or if she's sending me a new one. She refuses to answer and only tells me to stop bothering her. What the fuck is this bitch about? Okay, this is the last update. And then I'll go ahead and look in the comments if OP left any comments. But, okay, update 4. I am more and more convinced my friend, the camera thief, took the camera hoping that I would just replace it for my boyfriend, gifting her a free camera. For background, this friend is heavily involved on Instagram and loves taking pictures. The Canon G7 is coveted by women because it is known as the Instagram camera. Even if you wanted to buy one at full price, they are out of stock everywhere. Let's hope it gets returned with this tracking. FedEx still says awaiting package even though shipping info was sent to them at 7 p.m. yesterday. Okay, I don't see... Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a few comments left by OP in the replies. What? Instagram camera? So basically, I don't know too much about cameras, but I'm guessing what they mean, what OP means is that, like, it is a camera that a lot of popular Instagram influencers are using to do their own posts and stuff like that. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing with by what she means. It's a nice camera, but like not that nice. I'm a camera guy. Okay, thank you. I guess it's like just it might be a case where one person, like a popular influencer, used it and then suddenly it just became like the camera that everybody was kind of going after because they were like, oh, I really like this person's post. What's the gear that they use? And they saw that they were using that particular camera. So that's probably why it became something so highly coveted for people within that sphere. Probably just an influencers use it thing. Exactly. Can we pause after you finish this one for a second? I need more water because I need to cool down. You know, okay. How about after this story, we can take like a quick, like we can watch like we can pull up some cute like videos or something to kind of just like have a break in between all of the rage we probably might be feeling. Because Misaki, you submitted some juicy stories. Okay, but the first reply to OP is, you're the asshole. Is there a reason you're choosing your thieving friend over your boyfriend? She's made it clear she's not your friend and that she's not going to make this right. The police report should have been filed the moment she said she wasn't going to pay for it. If I were your boyfriend, I would be reconsidering the relationship with you over this. You're really dragging your feet to make this right. Get the report made and replace his camera. Okay, so there is... OP did reply to that, saying, this is how I'm starting to feel. You are right, and thank you for your honest words. Okay, so it sounds like OP is having a change of heart on how she's going to be approaching this. This is a reply from somebody else, but you're the asshole. Not even sure why you're asking. I've rarely seen a post with more asshole-ish behavior on here. You are an asshole to your boyfriend. He is a kind guy who trusted you with something valuable, and you're not even giving him all of the information you have after it got swiped. You brought your asshole friend to this dinner. You are an asshole for not filing a report. You are an asshole to yourself for not holding this fucking friend accountable. What the hell do you mean throwing in half? Get your head out of your ass and go file a report. Make sure your BF is made whole. Be utterly embarrassed with your own behavior here and do better next time. Yeah, I really don't understand why she is siding with her friend. Because, like, okay, personally, it doesn't matter to me how long we have been friends. If you do something wrong that's very fucked up, like, I'm not afraid to call you out on your fucked up behavior. And those are the kind of, I feel like those are the kind of friends you definitely want to have around in your life. You want to have friends that are going to hold you accountable. Like, like one of my friends, he had bailed me out of like a really shitty situation, and to this day I am still paying him back, and he's just said like, listen, I think what you did was a huge mistake, but I don't think you deserve to suffer because of it, and that's why I helped bail you out of this. But I just hope that this teaches you to do better. And I feel like it was a lesson. I am still paying him back to this day. But yeah. Also, take care, wifey. Bye. Everybody sucks, especially if it's a literal crime. Am I the asshole? Posts are like ultra deluxe chocolate treats. Take them one at a time and not the only food of the day. Sometimes in this post, literally everyone sucks. Yeah, we had a case earlier where it was a everybody sucks like kind of story. But yeah, feel better, wifey. I definitely feel like both OP and the friend are kind of shitty people. I think OP is not an asshole for filing a police report, but I do think that she's being an asshole to her friend by dragging her feet in regards to like actually filing the report and also giving all of the information needed in order to do said report. Because I don't know if this applies to this case, but isn't there like within a certain time you're able to file a report on something? I may be talking out of my asshole because there's not many cases where I've had to file police reports. I've only ever had to file one time, and it was pretty instantly after it had happened. But I just feel like both OP and the friend are kind of shitty people. Okay, actually, I think this comment says it best. You're not the asshole for filing a report, but you are an asshole to your boyfriend. You have dragged your feet long enough. You borrowed the camera, give him the money to buy a new one now, and then you can decide how to handle the situation between yourself and your friend. They're both bougie, and like free Coachella trips is crazy. I actually, okay, wait, hold on. I've never actually been to Coachella. How much does a Coachella ticket cost? Is this okay? Ow, holy shit, that hurt. And that's okay. I just looked up the cost of the ticket. Okay, just the cost of the ticket. Depending on the weekend, it costs like around $500 or $600 apparently. And if you want to attend for the entire time, it is well over 1K. And ow. According to Google AI, which would never lie, it's 1 year for civil cases and it's 2 for criminal. Okay. You know, despite it being Google AI, that does sound roughly correct. I think it does depend on the state though. Hold on, didn't OP say they are... Yeah, they're the ones paying for the trips. The friend was essentially like freeloading. Coachella is like the music festival. It is very pricey. Yeah, I kind of know Coachella more or less for like... It's the thing that like all influencers or like big... Like very rich people go to. Like they've got top-notch performers and all of that. And like... It's also kind of like a... I don't want to say like fashion week, but it is definitely the time that people are gonna be dressing up a bit more to show off their fits. Like Coachella fit and all of that stuff. The tea from these stories can be making you hot. Take that jacket off. Oh. Well, I appreciate your consideration, Misaki. Coachella is one of those festivals where you'll meet a lot of influencers as well. Yeah, and it's also like networking opportunities because like the companies that are going to be sponsoring different things there. So yeah, that's actually not as expensive as I thought. Like that's something you could save up for if you really wanted to go. Yeah, but at the same time, like I don't think I would go. Think of TwitchCon but for influencers. Pretty much. I don't care if I knew them for a long ass time. If I spent thousands with no help for a trip they freeloaded, I would be pissed about that theft. Like, it also kind of feels like a case where OP might be a bit of a doormat to the friend because they've been friends for so long. Like, oh yeah, that's my girlie. But like, girl, do you realize that you're being stepped all over? Like, do you not realize how terrible of a friend she's being to you? Like, stealing your boyfriend's camera and not offering to help compensate you for anything. And you're essentially just helping her bury the crime. I don't know. Appreciate the good friends when you have them. Okay. I'm going to go and load up the next story, but I feel like we need a moment. I definitely need a moment after all of that. Hold on. Let me go pull up some YouTube videos so that way we can calm down a little. Let's detox. Okay, chat. What would we like to watch? Okay, chat. Let's... I don't know. Should we look up just like cute cat videos or something? Actually, you know what? The other day, I was just trying to look at cute animal videos, but what I hated was that some of them were AI generated, and I'm like, I fucking hate you. I'm gonna look at cute dog videos. I wanna see cute puppies. I wanna see cute little puppers. I need my heart to heal. Let's see. Give it time. Okay. It has loaded in. I need my tralalelo tralala. What the fuck is that, Nighty? What the fuck is the tralal? What is that? Brother, what is that? Anyway, cute doggos. Look at the little puppy. Look at him. Look at his little head sticking out. Hello. Oh no! Oh, I love these dogs. Aww. They look like mashed potatoes. Oh my god. Yeah, you eat that straw booper. You can do it. I believe in you. You got it. Come on. It's just right there. Oh, he's a big boy. He didn't even get the strawberry. Aw. Go cuddle. Go. Do it. Oh my god. My dream. My dream right there. To be surrounded by puppies.
Puppy attack!
Yes, it is a puppy attack. Aww. Okay, my heart's happy. Puppy cafe trip when? I don't know.
Yoshi, who's your best friend?
It's another baby! Oh, look at this dapper little man with his bow tie. Look at him! Oh. Oh my god, that thing is so tiny. And so eepy!
Good girl, Maya.
Oh, the kissing. Ah. Man, doesn't this just make you forget how terrible people are? Oh, you fluff. I don't think I've met a dog that sneezes like that. Both of my dogs are one sneeze kind of dogs. They don't do like any shakes. Oh! Kazuha, my mom is planning to have one of her dogs to have puppies, so can I have so I can have a video of anything for you when it happens? Yes! That is okay with me. I love puppies. Puppy. Oh. He's just chilling. He's just missing like a little coconut cup with an umbrella and some sunglasses. Then he'll be vacation ready. Oh my god. Oh, is that a cat? This reminds me of the video where it's like one adult cat with like a litter of puppies, and the puppies just love the cat so much that they keep chasing after it. But the cat's like, get the fuck away! Look at your little wrinkles. Look at your squished little face. Yes, this is how I talk to dogs. Don't question me, please. He's running at the... He's running at the Roomba! Oh, look at the floppy ears. Lies, you don't speak to me like that. You're not one of my dogs. Oh, you tried... Oh! Oh, there he goes. He stuck the landing. Hi, little pups! Look at them! They're so happy. Sometimes I wonder how my dogs would react to snow. But I feel like they wouldn't even be able to make a dent and they would just get scared. Go! Go! You got this! Oh, don't fall! Okay, okay, good, good, good. Oh, oh! Okay, okay. A little rough on the landing, but you're okay. The refusal to use the bigger size bed. It's a puppy.
Mama. Good boy. Mom.
Oh, you're so tiny. Look at the little legs. Look at the touchy little legs. God, I freaking love puppies, but they're such a huge chore to take care of. Oh no. Oh no, you're so small. Oh.
Kobe.
Oh no, no, no!
No.
Just, brother, move! Doggies! Oh, I'm so happy. Labs are such funky little guys. I feel like all dogs can be funky little guys. Hey. It's so tiny! Wifey said she could be one of your... She would be one of my puppies. Okay, now hold on here. Hold on. I don't know. I feel like it would feel a little weird to speak to my mods like they were a puppy. Oh my god. That looks like a toy. You are so tiny. You are so small. Oh, fluffy baby. Oh, look at the little fluffy baby. That's a flea. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and like use this break to go and play some ads real quick. Where the hell am I? We're gonna go ahead and play some ads. So that way, when the ad break is over, I'm gonna go ahead and continue reading some more stories. Yeah. In the meantime, cute puppy videos. Oh, he gonna get it. He gonna get that treat. Oh, he didn't. He tried. Not me thinking you were gonna hit us with the TV ads on YouTube. No. Dumb ad dog. Just like 90. Puppy attack!
Can you do the head tilt? Can you shake your tilts? Barnum, can you do a head tilt for a la la yummy?
Aww.
You want to go for a woo? And then turn out to the B.
God, when dogs do the head tilt, it's so cute.
What are we gonna do? Hi, babies.
This would not be Biggie and Pancake at all. They would be trying to jump out of that cart immediately. Oh. Oh no, the wind's too strong! So is the dog taking their human out for walkies with this one?
Carried an extra 20 pounds on it.
Aww, you're so pudgy.
Baby. Puppies. Puppies. Puppies.
Puppies. Oh, are you gonna get out? Oh, oh, they're an escape artist. Don't tell me. Can they? Oh. For a second, I thought we were gonna see it go back in. Oh, look at the tail wags! I love when an older dog meets a puppy and they're just like, okay, this thing is mine. I have officially adopted this thing. The little legs. I swear to God, this is my dog. The escape artist. Christmas doggos!
Come on. And Looney's pulling.
Oh my God.
Sprout, you gotta get on.
Oh my God, it's Brave! Okay. Ad break is over. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta go back to people being assholes. I'm sorry. I know. I know it's a shame. But we gotta go back. Mentally still yourselves, gentlemen! Alright. Back to the stories. Oh, this one is short. Back to sadness and despair. But wasn't that a healing experience for your heart after what we had to go through? I don't think I'm good enough to take care of a dog, but if I ever did, you best believe I would be streaming my doggos on Discord. Even if I don't like showing my face, I won't care. Honestly, whenever I'm in a call and I'm around my dogs, I'm like, hey, anyone want to see the bubbies? The bubbies is what I call my dogs. And everyone is always just like, yes, I want to see the dogs. And it's always a good time. I've been thinking about getting a guide dog, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't know the process of going about to get a guide dog, but if you do go for it, Sora, I do wish you the best of luck. Also, Kazuha, there was one story I want to submit where a husband put his wife's breast milk into his coworker's coffee, but it wasn't Am I the Asshole? If it's like in the similar vein to like a Am I the Asshole kind of story, then I can make an exception for it. We broke down our mentality and build up our mentality just to break it again. It's just like life. Okay. Next story is this one is a shorter one. Am I the asshole for bringing a meat-based product to my vegan friend's dinner? Probably yes. But let's see. Let's get the context. I, 22 female, was invited to a group dinner hosted by my friend Hannah, 23 female, who's vegan. In the message, she said it would be awesome if you could all if you all could bring plant-based dishes so everyone can try everything. I didn't think it was a rule. I saw it more like a suggestion. I am from Chile and my friends love our food, so I decided to bring empanadas de piño, non-vegan, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced these words, but sopa y pilas, con pebre, which are vegan. I made sure to put a visible tag that showed the vegan and non-vegan food. She didn't try none of the dishes I brought. At the dinner, Hannah looked really upset and later texted me that I was really disrespectful for bringing animal products into her home. I apologized, but I also didn't think it was that big of a deal since I didn't force her to eat it, and I brought food that she could also eat. Mind you, we've already eaten non-vegan food there plenty of times, so I would have never guessed it would have been such a problem. Am I the asshole? And then a small footnote from OP is, guys, it was not a small dinner with friends. We were 27 people there, and there were over 20 different dishes to choose from, with most of them being vegan. That's a gray area, not the asshole. Empanadas, now they're in the right. Not the asshole. I mean, there's a fuck ton of food there. Considering, they've ate non-vegan meals before. It does feel kind of like a gray area because while they did bring a non-vegan dish, they did bring a vegan option, which I think is still being considerate. At least they brought a vegan dish as well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think they're an asshole. But at the same time, if I'm not sure, I would ask. Like, the part where they said, I didn't think it was a rule. I saw it more like a suggestion. Like, if my friend were to text me, like, it would be awesome if you could all bring plant-based dishes so everyone could try everything. I'd be like, hey, are you okay, like, if I bring, like, one vegan option and one non-vegan option? And if my friend says no, that I would prefer you just bring vegan options, then I'd be like, okay, got it. Like, I would rather err on the side of caution. But that's also just, like, my paranoid ass not wanting to make a fool out of myself if I go to an event. Like, if I'm never sure about something, I'll just ask. Like, it never hurts. It never hurts to make sure. Because, like, for example, I had attended a wedding, and unfortunately, one of the only dresses that I owned was, like, a whitish tone. And so I texted, like, the couple, like, hey, like, I would love to attend, but I was also invited pretty last minute, and the only dress, like, nice dress that I own is a little white. The bride actually said it was okay because she wasn't wearing a white dress. Her wedding gown was, like, purple. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And, like, this wasn't, like, a white floor-length kind of gown. It was just, like, it, like, hit right above my knees. And it was also covered in, like, blue flowers and decorations. So that's why I was just kind of like, I mean, it's not completely white, but I just want to make sure that I won't accidentally offend anybody if I bring this. So, again, if you're not sure, just ask. Anyway, some of these comments are... Your friend organizes your vegan friend organizes dinner and requests her friends to bring plant-based dishes so everybody can try everything. But you decided to bring a non-vegan dish. You're the asshole. And then somebody raised the argument that they also brought a vegan dish as well. It feels like people are pretty divided in the comments. But there's quite a few, like, top comments that are saying that OP is an asshole or not the asshole. One that says that she's not the asshole is, she believes she made a direct request. You believe she made a suggestion which you accommodated nicely. This is a misunderstanding. Which, okay, yeah, I can understand. This one is pretty 50-50. You're the asshole. I would assume that bringing a meat dish into a vegan's home wouldn't be welcome, regardless of how the invite was worded. And if you weren't sure, a text to the host would clarify would take like 5 seconds. Thank you! That is exactly what I just said. I wouldn't bring wine or beer, for example, to the home of a recovering alcoholic just because the invite didn't specifically say not to. Know your host and plan accordingly. Edited to add on, it's possible that those previous times that people brought meat did actually bother the host, and that's why she specified, albeit not as clearly as she should have, to bring plant-based food. For those who don't like the alcohol analogy, someone suggested the analogy that you wouldn't bring pork to a dinner at a Jewish household. But yeah, I do think that OP could have just avoided all of this if they had just clarified, like, hey, I know that like you would love if every dish that was brought was vegan, but what if I were to bring one non-vegan option and one vegan option? Would that be okay? That's all it would really take in order to clarify any misunderstandings. I mean, sometimes folks confuse the different types, being vegan, vegetarian, pescatarian. I mean, I'm missing the story. Okay, it's a short one, but basically, OP was invited to a group dinner that was hosted by their friend. Their friend happens to be vegan and said in a message that it would be awesome if you could all bring plant-based dishes so that everyone can try everything. And OP saw it more as a suggestion rather than it being a rule, and they ended up bringing empanadas, which is non-vegan, and another dish, sopaipilas con pebre. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing words, but I'm trying my best. Which was the vegan option. So they brought 2 different dishes to this, and they also made sure to tag appropriately which one was vegan and which one was not vegan. So that way people who are vegan could avoid the empanadas. And then afterwards, the host of the dinner had been really upset and said it was very disrespectful of OP to bring animal products into her home. So that was the context. I knew they apparently had a non-vegan food before, so again, gray area. I don't even think it's gray. What do you think, Sora? Oh, also, this wasn't like a small dinner between friends. Think of it kind of like potluck style, where everybody kind of brings one thing. Yeah, that sounded optional. Also, hi Thomas, welcome in. How are you doing? But it's... While I do appreciate the fact that they brought, like, a vegan option, and at the same time, like, I really do think that OP could have just avoided all of this trouble by just re-clarifying, like, hey, like, like, I would love to bring this, but I just want to make sure it's okay with you first. But I just want you to know that it's not vegan. And then the host could be like, I would really prefer that you not bring this. You know? I mean, there are people who are genuinely disgusted at meat. So, I don't think OP is an asshole. I would think that they're just a tad, like... I don't want to say inconsiderate, because it's... They did still bring another option, you know? So... I wouldn't say he's an asshole because that's too far. I'd just say he just had a misunderstanding. Simple misunderstanding, and that's it. Okay, we can settle on that. I do think it is just a misunderstanding. Because, like, I would understand if it was a case of OP did text them, didn't get a reply back, so, you know, they just ended up bringing 2 separate options. Because they were just like, hey, like, I texted you, but you didn't get back to me. I did bring a vegan option, but there's also a non-vegan option. So, yeah. There's... Misunderstanding feels like the best way to categorize this one. Alright! The court of the streamer and the chat have decided... Misunderstanding. I really should have brought on a hammer. But then again, my parents probably wouldn't like that. If anything, I feel like they would be a little upset. Like, why the fuck do we hear like a... What do you call the judge's hammer again? Oh, excuse me. What do you call a judge's hammer? Gavel, thank you. I knew there was a term for it. Well, then again, they could have just disregarded the meat and hid it away. Not be like, how dare you bring meat? Man, everybody in chat just knew. Thank you, guys. Use a soundboard. I could. But I can't be fucked to set that up right now. I don't think it's a gravel, Realist. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Gravel? Uh-huh. Wait. 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 I don't know why. It's just... This is really funny to me. Gravel is motion sickness meds. Oh, hello! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Realized I'm gonna fight you. You made me Google to make sure I spelled it correctly. Realist is out here trying to gaslight all of you into thinking, actually, it's gravel, not gavel. Hold on. I gotta put this in the... into the Discord real quick before I forget. Lonely hours. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. Oh, okay, I found it. There we go. To be fair, spelling isn't my strongest form. That's okay. Realist has no excuse. He fucks up constantly. Anyway, on to the next story. Man, Misaki really pulled out a lot of like really recent stories because these ones I've never seen. Well, I've also been avoiding Am I the Asshole stories for like a couple weeks now, so. Hear ye, the defendant is announced misunderstood. I like that. Spelling isn't even my final form. Then what is the final form? Okay. I do also appreciate you for picking like stories that are on the shorter side, because some of these stories, I'm not gonna lie, get so fucking long. Like they are actual pages. So yeah, final form numbers. Oh, that is so true, Mystic. You are very good with numbers. How to spell? I hate you, Sora. Is this a good time to tell you, Sora, that you misspelled capybara in one of the shorts you edited for me? Anyway, am I the asshole for not wanting to do a wedding reading after being cut from the bridal party? Why don't you skim over that? I didn't have the heart to tell you, so I just left it. Wait, you even Googled it to make sure you spelled it wrong? So you spelled it wrong on purpose? Is that what happened? Oh, Sora. Oh, sorry. Oh, Sora. It's okay. It's okay. Next time I'll point it out to you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you at that time. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. I quit? No! Sora, no! Sora, wait! Don't quit! Don't quit! Please! Don't quit on me! You are one of the editors I can rely on! Please don't do this to me! Besides, how am I supposed to make the funny haha jokes about you using the Riz command? It's policy. Next thing you know, I'm gonna go onto Discord and it's like simply Sora has blocked you, and I'll be like, man, he really did quit. Next short is free to atone for my sins. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You deserve to be paid for your work. And besides, I wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel right about that. Anyway, okay. Enough memeing on Sora. Okay, am I the asshole for not wanting to do a wedding reading after being cut from the bridal party? So when my brother's fiance first got engaged, she asked me to be a bridesmaid. She even told me who else was asking and started talking about the bachelorette party. That was over a year ago, and since then, crickets. Their wedding is about 5 months away now, and I haven't heard a single thing. I finally called her just to check in because I didn't want to assume. I said I wasn't trying to pressure her, but just wanted to know if I should be budgeting for a dress, bachelorette trip, and all the usual stuff. That's when she told me they decided to only have 5 people in the wedding party, but that they want me to do a reading instead. Hold on, sorry. Hold on, sorry. I need to go answer something real quick. I'll be right back. Bye. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Biggie and Pancake were being a little rowdy, so I had to go check on them. They're not usually this bad, so I'm thinking that there is somebody going out for a late night walk. Give me a second to recatch my breath, because getting two doggies to go to bed when all they want to do is play is... It's a challenge. Anyway. I see you fuckers in chat. We love Kazu and they're without us, without you. Thank you for giving us this lovely community. You guys make it a lovely community. I did nothing. But good night, Seven. Or, oh, head to class. Have a nice day, Seven. Good luck with classes. There we go. We salvaged it. Wait, am I muted? Hello? No, you guys heard me because you heard me talking about my dogs. I think 90 is just being stupid. Okay. 90 just doesn't function. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're good. Okay. BRB, it's okay. Take care of what you need to. Okay, okay. I don't recall where I was, so I'm just gonna start from... I finally called her just to check in because I didn't want to assume. I said I wasn't trying to pressure her, but I wanted to know if I should be budgeting for a dress, bachelorette trip, and all the usual stuff. That's when she told me they decided to only have 5 people in the wedding party, but that they wanted me to do a reading instead. Here's where I feel hurt. She still added other people to the bridal party, so it's not like they downsized across the board. I was clearly cut out and she never said anything until I asked. It kind of feels like they were hoping I would just forget. I'd just forget I was asked in the first place. And honestly, being asked to do a reading in the same conversation I was told I wasn't a bridesmaid anymore just feels like a pity roll. I told her I had no hard feelings, but I was way more upset than I expected. So am I the asshole if I don't want to do the reading at all? And is it fair that my feelings are hurt here? I don't think she's the asshole for this because, like, being asked to be like a part of a bridal party is like a big deal. And to kind of just be like given the silent treatment, like the least that the couple could do just out of common courtesy is just at least let her know, like, hey, so like we had decided to change our mind on all of this. It feels like another case of miscommunication, you know, or like lack of communication at all. Like, I don't think she's an asshole for like having her feelings hurt, because at the end of the day, they kind of just sprung it on her that she was no longer a part of the bridal party. Because to some people, it is kind of a big deal. Especially if they added more when they stopped talking to you about it and then saying, we cut you from the bridal party. It just feels like very disrespectful to go from asking someone to be a part of the bridal party and then like changing your mind and not even telling them. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. I went into the comments to see what other people were saying, and I completely forgot the context of it being the brother's fiance that asked her to be a bridesmaid. Okay, I won't lie that I would feel kind of hurt because I've been in a not in a completely similar situation, but my brother's fiance did ask me to be a part of the bridal party. And if she were to drop me without saying anything, I would definitely be a little hurt. Also, take care of your earworm nut. Don't even worry. We will be here. I'll still be here. But One of the top comments says, "Not the asshole. Total disrespect from your brother and his fiance. I would still attend, but I wouldn't do the reading at this point and wouldn't go on the bachelorette trip or event. It's crystal clear that she didn't want you to be a bridesmaid, but mentioned it to include you, which wasn't the right path. The only reason they told you was because you reached out to them. I don't know how old all of you are, but that's not how you treat family or friends. You don't leave them hanging like that. On the flip side, it's their wedding and they can choose what they want and don't want. Just like you can choose not to do the reading. Wait till after the wedding to address any personal issues you may have about how this all played out. Otherwise, you will be made out to be the bad guy. Honestly, it's hard to be excited or want to be involved when you are treated like this." I feel like this is really... This kind of sums up how I feel about it. Because unfortunately, if you were to like raise a problem or concern, like people are gonna find a way to be like, "Oh, you're just like we told her she wasn't a part of the bachelorette party anymore, and then she flipped out on us and got really upset." Anyway, OP replied to this one saying, "Thank you. Being left hanging is what got me so hurt. But I also don't want to cause any drama or feel forced into doing something for the wedding I don't want to do. The reading, because it feels like an afterthought. I have no issue with them changing their mind about me not standing up. It's just the fact that they weren't acting adult enough to have the conversation with me when they changed their minds. And for reference, I'm 31 and they're 27, so it feels like we're all adults and should have been able to have a mature conversation about this when plans were changed." Okay. But at the same time, I do also feel that regardless of age, you should be able to have these conversations. Like, you gotta be able to have the uncomfortable conversations and tell somebody like, "Hey, like, I changed my mind on this. Like, I know I had asked you, but I just want you to know that this isn't going to be happening anymore," or any of that. Like, you shouldn't be afraid to have those conversations, because I think it would hurt more to not hear anything than to hear rejection. Meanwhile, there is somebody in the comments saying to do the reading and to not let one day affect decades of a future relationship with your new sister-in-law. Wear a pretty dress of your choosing and be glad to miss the expense and headaches of being a bridesmaid. Honestly, I think that's kind of valid. I had agreed to be a bridesmaid without... The first time I had agreed to be a bridesmaid, I did not realize how much it was going to cost me. But there are a couple times where costs were not as drastic because the couple that had asked me to be a part of their wedding party were kind of just like, "Hey, so like we want to keep things as low cost as possible. We're not gonna do like a fancy bachelor or bachelorette trip." And like the mutual friends of the bride, well, they're technically both brides but the mutual friends of the married couple we're all a pretty big close-knit friend group, so they were just like, rather than doing like one separate party for each, like the bachelor and bachelorette party, why don't we just do one big party together? And I think that's outside of it cutting costs, it was just a lot more fun that way. Like, it was a fun night. I really enjoyed myself, and I enjoyed it more so than other bachelorette trips that I went on where it was this isn't to throw shade at the bride, but she was very emotional the entire night, and majority of that bachelorette trip was spent comforting the bride as she kept crying. And I get it, weddings are emotional, but at the same time, a part of me was just like, "Oh my god, she's been crying for 2 hours straight. Is she gonna be okay?" So yeah, there's that. Also, hi Sella! How are you doing? Welcome in. My brother made me be best man at his wedding, so inconsiderate of him. My sister plans to get married in a courthouse and then have a large honeymoon, so I feel like that's the best option. Of course, it depends on the person, because I know that there's a lot of people who want to get married, like, have the whole, like, magical wedding experience or a highly decorated wedding ceremony. Meanwhile, there's other couples who would be more than happy just getting married out of the courthouse. Like, it really depends. Wifey and I plan on having a little Mexican mix to our wedding. I'm so excited for your guys' wedding. I want a very small wedding. Small weddings are definitely easier on the wallet, I will tell you that much. But if anybody ever plans to have a wedding, you will definitely be spending a lot on food. So just make sure you budget for that stuff. Because my friends who did get married were pretty upfront about their budget and what costs went where. And when I was crunching all of the numbers for everything that they did, I was just like, oh god. Holy shit, this is a lot. They did say that the food budget was like probably the thing that hurt their finances for it a lot. Because they wanted to make sure that they had like a good menu, good catering, and all of that. My brother's great. The wedding was great, but I still make fun of him for ordering pizza as the only food option, and it wasn't even good pizza. Yeah, see, that is what my friends wanted to avoid. They wanted to make sure that all of their wedding guests were well fed. Like, we had the whole like chicken katsu and like beef bulgogi, fried rice, noodles, and all of that stuff. They wanted to make sure that we were well fed. Why not potluck it? I've been to a wedding with one and it was a lot of fun. There might be a little bit of stigma behind that, actually, Mystic, because some, like, okay, you ever had potlucks like when you were in school and it ended up just being like a bunch of different chips? That's the main worry about like having a potluck wedding, is like having to rely on other people to bring the food. And also at the same time, there's not a lot of people who want to attend a wedding and have to worry about bringing food. They want to just attend and be fed, you know? They don't want to have to think about all of that stuff. Because that's definitely the mindset that happens here. Oh, okay. More comments. From what it's looking like, a good majority of these are saying not the asshole to be offended about what had happened, because a lot of people are basically agreeing that OP essentially being ghosted for all of that after being asked to be a bridesmaid, like, it's very rude of them to do. Wait, that name is wild! Thank you for the follow, Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. Hi. Hello? How long have you been abandoned for, huh? How much dust has been collected? I'm sorry. Oh. Well, welcome in. I see that other people in chat are enjoying your name. That's so funny, though. Anyway, the court of the chat and Kazuha have dictated this OP is not the asshole. Let's see, how many stories do I have left? Because I feel like with all of Misaki's submissions... Oh! With all of Misaki's submissions, I can definitely pad this out to the end of stream. Welp. I don't recall how many I threw in. Oh, Mystic, you threw some in too? Oh, okay. Okay, good news, I submitted more, but bad news, the stories are juicier and worse. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Let me see. Where is my tab? Okay, here we go. I do really appreciate them being short. Thank you. I don't want to get married. My significant other and I can wear rings and call each other husband and wife, but I refuse to get married by law because it low-key seems like a trap. I'm not religious enough to marry in church, so with all the money we saved, we can dedicate our time to do a honeymoon vacation for ourselves. I think that's fair, Zella. Like, marriage isn't for everybody. I know that there are people who are perfectly satisfied with just, like, you know, not being married by law, you know. I feel like we're coming to a point that it's not necessary for all couples to get married, because there's different people have different standards for their own relationships. That's me hoping my significant other also doesn't care for an official marriage. I'm sure you'll find somebody who shares the same values as you, because at the end of the day, marriage can be like a huge deal breaker for some people. Like whether or not you will get married or not. Anyway, next story is, am I the asshole for walking out on my relative after my relatives kept pressuring me to misuse my work access for family favors? So last night we had a family dinner. My uncle asked me to pull some data for his marketing team since I'm working on an e-commerce company. Also, my aunt persists me to submit a referral for her boyfriend's son. I said the role needs relative experience and I will not lie. I told relatives I would not use my job access for any personal favors. I said no data, no internal documents, no priority referrals. Somehow they also started listing items to buy with my employee discount. I explained policy, conflict rules, and audit trails. Moreover, I showed the code of conduct section on my phone. They told me that nobody gets caught and I should help them. That dinner was too over for me, so I left the restaurant. They seem to not get my point, but I will still follow the rules. I will not attend events where pressure is applied because my job is not a family vending machine. I don't like people asking me to break policies since I want to respect my limits and not lose the invitation. Okay, I love my family. And while I would love to do favors for them, I wouldn't want to risk losing my job over giving them a favor, you know? Leeches. Absolutely leeches. First comment is not the asshole. Doing what they want is a fast way to lose that job, whatever it may be. OP responded with, following their demands would be a career-ending move for me. I'm sticking to the rules. As you should, when you want to keep your job. I think they're in the right to leave. Oh, definitely, 100%. Like, the question that I always raise to people when they're like, oh, come on, can't you just, like, bend the rules a little bit? I usually, like, I have a script saved in my head for if this were to ever come about, but basically I would shoot them with, are you ready to be held accountable if I end up losing my job over this? Like, I mean, that's the honest truth about it. Like, if I get caught, like, bending the rules for you, are you okay taking any accountability if I end up losing my career? I wouldn't want to lose my job over family. I don't care. I do not care. I love my family. I would happily do anything else for them aside from lose my job. Aside from doing things that would make me lose my job. Because at the end of the day, that is also going to affect any... Like, say I were to lose my job. This would affect any future career possibilities I could have. Because, you know, they're going to want to call and ask my previous employer, oh, so what happened? Like, you know, people talk. So I do not think OP is the asshole for saying no to this. In fact, I think I applaud them for standing firm on this. Like, no, this is company policy. I'm not going to do all of this stuff. And I do think, like, the whole personal referrals thing is kind of like, or priority referrals is what OP called it. Like, doing priority referrals for certain family members is... Okay, first off, personally, I wouldn't want to work with my family. Like, I already deal with them enough as is. And I don't want it to become a case of, like, say I were to get a higher position than a family member, for any, like, chance of abuse of power or anything like that. especially if they don't know how to do the job. Yeah, exactly. Especially if they're not qualified to do the job. I'm not gonna lie to put them in a better light so that way they have a higher chance of getting the job and end up not being able to do their job properly versus a hire that could have done, that like has the necessary skill set to do that job. Like, I don't care how much I love my family. I wouldn't do that. Also, hi Scott, welcome in. Anyway, I do deem this person not the asshole. Thankfully, this one was a lot more tame compared to some of the other ones that we have gotten. I'm new here? Yeah, you definitely are. If new means being subscribed for over a year. Hi, new Scott. That's how we should start greeting Scott from now on. Okay. The furthest I've gone in taking advantage of a friend's job is getting my friend to load up my Culver's ice cream with extra Reese's cups than usual. Okay. There's like small degrees of taking advantage of a friend's job. Like, I think that's very small on the scale compared to like putting in a personal good word for somebody in order to get them hired. Am I the asshole for saying I'm new here all the time? No. At this point, I feel like if you didn't say that, I'd be like, who the fuck are you and what did you do with Scott? I have found my final submission. Okay, well, let's hope I can even get to it tonight with how much I've been yapping. Also, okay, I won't lie. I was kind of scared to do the stream because I was scared it wasn't gonna go over very well, but I'm glad that there are people who enjoy these like juicy drama stories as much as I do. And I hope that me butchering some of the words and all of that doesn't bug you too much. I'm just genuinely trying my best. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of why I was holding off on doing this stream for so long. It's because most of my worry was just like, man, what if chat doesn't enjoy this at all? What if I'm just like gonna end up blabbing to nobody and like I have to be like, hey chat, what do you think? Dead silence. Okay, not the asshole. I'm gonna head to bed. It's about to be 3 a.m. and I work. Okay, nighty, no worries. Please go get some good rest and good luck with work tomorrow. Also, make sure wifey okay. I hope she's doing alright. Nighty. Am I the asshole for submitting too many stories for my Oshi? Okay, wait. Let me check where we are right now because I might have to just close off the link. Okay, we're at 25. I think I'm gonna call it here because otherwise I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish all of these. So, I'm doing this. I think I can also close the form. Never mind. I don't know how to close the form. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Okay. Even if people had the link, you can no longer submit anymore. We've cut it off. I'll give wifey kisses for you if needed. Yes, and if she's like, ew, why? Just say they're from me. Am I the asshole for incorrectly spelling capybara? No, you're not the asshole. Wait, you guys are giving me an idea. What if, like, what if you guys write a bunch of, like, am I the asshole for this thing that I do in Kazuha's chat? And I have to guess which regular chatter it is or something. I don't know. It's a stupid idea. I'll put a pin in that. I think it's stupid, but it's funny. How well does this streamer know her regulars? Like, wait. Can you guys take a guess as to who I'm referencing here? Am I the asshole for constantly meowing in my Oshi's chat? Let's see if you guys can guess that one. I know who it is, but I'm curious to know if any of the mods or any of the other regulars can guess who this is. I'm thinking Cryptid Arissa. Nope. No to both of them. I'm not familiar enough with the Kazu cinematic universe yet. Damn. I thought this one would have been obvious. technically the mods could cheat and look up chat history. If you said Awu, I would know immediately. I'm not gonna call out my own friends. I'll let you guys get one more guess in before I tell you who it is. I lick too much to notice people's patterns. I could, but that would be too easy. Hey, listen, it's an open notes kind of test. I want to say Yosh, but I've never seen him meow in your chat. It is somebody that meows in his chat. Could be Lego, it's not Lego. I was talking about Runot. Every time, Runot always is meowing in the chat. So much so that Yosh had to call him out for it. Not all of us have access to these notes. Rune doesn't meow enough anymore. No, they still do. Trust me, I do see the meows from Rune quite a bit. Oh wait, I talked in cat with Rune. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Kitsu. Kazuha, I got a new Twitch icon. Yeah. Looks into your loaf eating. Oh my fucking god. She's talking about my loaf eating eyes again. Okay, I feel like this needs some context, but basically, when we're hanging out in VR chat, there's a model that I use that has a piece of bread in her mouth, and Kitsu kept calling them. She kept staring at me, and she's like, "Kazuha, I'm looking into your loaf eating eyes." And keep in mind, she was saying this while being very sleepy. Also, hi, Bun. Can we get a shout out for Kitsu and Bun, please, if you guys don't mind? Sorry, I forgot to set up the shout outs. That would be the yeast of your problems. God fucking damn it, Mystic. But yes, guys, please do not forget to check out Kitsu and Bun. I hope you guys are doing well. Anyway. Most of my time in VR chat ever since discovering it has been VR chat volleyball. Volleyball! I'm gonna have to put a note about that. VR chat volleyball. There's apparently a Discord for it too. I will have to check that out another time that I go world hopping. Anyway, next story. Am I the asshole for not asking my dad to walk me down the aisle? I, 30 female, am getting married to my fiance, 28 male, and the wedding is booked for 2027. We have been together for 6 years. For background, I feel very strongly about my feminist beliefs, and I've always said that I don't want my dad to walk me down the aisle. I've always had this view since I was a teenager, long before I met my partner. The reason I believe this is, I think it's a really old-fashioned thing that goes back to a time when women were property of their father, giving the property of their future husband. Oh. Katsumatsu88! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! I hope you had an... Oh, you were playing Skate? Did you pull off any cool tricks while you were playing? But for those of you here for the first time, hello, my name is Kazuha. I am a variety vampire VTuber. I usually do gaming, but today I am reading Am I the Asshole stories from Reddit. Most of these are chat submitted, and we are basically judging the people of Reddit on whether or not they are an asshole. And we also like to welcome in the raiders with Bao Bao, so feel free to join in the with the other chatters who do so. But Katsumatsu, I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope you had a good time, and yeah, I did the face plant trick. Oh man, can you do that trick in real life? Because I also can do that trick in real life. Also, Cypher Rat, hello, welcome in. There they go. Don't mind them. They just like to bark a lot. Hi Kazu, how you doing? Hi Nate. We're doing good. Right now I'm just reading Am I the Asshole stories from Reddit, and we are judging the people of Reddit on whether or not they may or may not be assholes. What it feels like, a lot of them were just like everybody sucks, or OP is an asshole, or there's just not enough context for us to decide if they are being an asshole. Oh yeah, and misunderstandings as well. But Katsu, if you or your raiders gotta head out and get some rest after your stream, and you gotta do some after stream care, I totally understand. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay here and chill with us. I've just been reading a lot and yapping. I love your model. Thank you! It was made by my amazing VTuber parents, Akika and Rafu Riggs, for the rigging. They worked really hard and brought me to life. I'm not usually purple-haired, though. There are channel redeems that change my color palette. My chat likes to call it the color creator, or the Kazuha character creator. Yeah, I'm usually white-haired. And I usually have long hair and sleeves. There's a lot of things that my chat does to change my appearance. But thank you so much. Okay. Oh my god. I'm out of water! Okay. When the next ad break comes around, I'm probably gonna go refill on my water. And then I'll probably pull up the cute doggo videos again so that way you guys can stay occupied while we wait for the ads. Are you ready for Resident Evil, Kazu? No, not really. I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold myself together because Nate, I caved at the end for the bunny girls. And I was like, no, I'm gonna stay strong. I'm not gonna spend any. And then I bought Exia, Bay, and Rouge's freaking costumes, and I'm just sitting here like, fuck. Unless you're talking about the actual game and not the collab. In which, am I ready to play Resident Evil 2 for next month? Absolutely not. I only had, was a shirtless one, but I had to get it changed due to TOS changes. Yeah, the TOS reasons are part of why I've had to axe so many potential outfits that I had, or outfit ideas that I had in the future. You playing Resident Evil? Which one? Wait, Sora, were you around when we voted on which horror game that I'm gonna be playing from the subathon? Because it was Resident Evil 2 that ended up winning, and I believe you were the one that suggested it. Also, hi Hako. Yes, bunny girls are very important. How are you doing, Hako? Welcome in. Also, Mas, can we please get a shout out for Hako? Resident Evil 2, oh you poor soul. I'm gonna have the heart rate monitor up and everything. So, we'll see how it goes. Remember, that is gonna be happening throughout the month of October. I don't know how long it's gonna... Wait. Actually, just so I can get a good guesstimate, can somebody who's played Resident Evil 2, like, tell me how long the game is gonna be so that way I can try to plan things out appropriately? Because on top of that, I'm gonna be trying to play some other horror games as well. But if it's gonna take up a lot of my time, especially considering I'm gonna be away for a whole week, because I'm gonna be in San Diego for TwitchCon, I want to make sure I'm able to finish it before October ends. The 2 remake, I'm assuming. Wait. Sora, did you want me to play the original or the remake? Free the nipple, save me money, people. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll let you free the nipple. I'm sorry, Katsu. I'm doing well. I hope you're good. Yeah, we're good. At the moment, we are reacting to, like, Am I the Asshole stories in between my yapping. But yeah. It's a pretty short game. Depends on who you play. Leon is easier and shorter. There are 2 halves you have to play. Leon A and Claire B. Probably like 15 hours total. Okay, you can say 15 hours total, but you also have to consider the fact that I am a streamer and I will yap your fucking ears off anytime I get the chance to, unless it's a moment where I gotta lock in. You want me to play the remake? But you said... Wait, hold on. But the one that you submitted in the chat was the regular one. Do I have to get the remake? Oh, did you link the remake? Okay, well, whatever was the one that you linked was the one I added to my wish list. So, yeah. If it's your first time, it can take 6 hours. Maybe if you don't keep backtracking or getting jump scared by I don't... Senor X? Senor? With the power of distraction, I'd say 20 to 25 hours. So I may dedicate like a whole week to that or something. The regular one is arguably harder, I think. Oh, well, good to know. Once Mr. X comes in, you will not be able to have time to yap. Also, the remake is on Game Pass if you got that. I do not. Yeah, the original isn't on Steam. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be playing for the month of October. And... Shit. Which button was it? There we go. I also have a Halloween model. I got a Halloween costume for this year, you guys. And I'm really excited for it. I'm super excited. I'll start posting promos for it probably next week or so. But yeah. It goes on sale for like $10 often, so keep an eye out. I will keep an eye out. I don't know if I'm gonna... Okay. I might play it when I come back from con, so that way I'm not gonna be like super distracted, but we'll see. I unfortunately don't think I'm gonna have a lot of October streams. Also, yes, I did mark this off the subathon tracker. Thank you, Mystic. You are an MVP. Anyway, ads are going to be starting in about 30 seconds or so. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up some cute doggo videos while I go use the bathroom and refill my water. So, in the meantime... Cute puppies! Enjoy them. I will be back.
What's the problem, Coda? It's a pancake.
Everybody is crying of happiness because she got a dog, a puppy.
Look at the little baby!
So if it's cute,
Anyways,
cry.
I hope. Oh, look at the little leg kickies. Okay, I can't get distracted. No, we have to lock in. We have to lock in. We have to lock in. Before I do continue though, I just wanted to tell you guys that I had a cute little interaction with Amanogawa. She, when I was going to refill my water, she was just saying, "Honey, do you have cotton swabs?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up? Do you need some?" And she's like, "Yes." So I brought her like the pack of cotton swabs that I have in my room, and I handed it to her, and she looked at me really confused, like, no, not this one." So I took a moment to look at her, process what she was needing in this moment. I saw she was holding a bottle of nail polish remover, and I was like, oh, she needs cotton balls. And she looked at me and just laughed a little bit, and she's like, "Honey, I forgot the English word for this. What is this called?" And I'm like, "Mom, it's cotton balls." The things you deal with having ESL parents. Anyway, I think for this one, I kind of remember where I was. I miss a puppy riding a duck. Well, at least you guys got to enjoy it for me, right? Also, hello, Monster. Welcome in. Okay, so... Oh, okay. I think I remember where I was. I think it's a really old-fashioned thing that goes back to a time when women were property of their father, giving their property to their future husband. And quite frankly, I don't belong to anybody to give away. I know it's a really special thing for some people, and I completely respect everyone's personal preference, but my preference is not to be given away. I'm not particularly close with my parents either. I didn't have an abusive childhood or anything, but me and my brother grew up being very aware that our parents didn't enjoy being parents, and were told more than once that they would not have kids if they could do it again, so that we're not exactly close with our parents now that we're both adults. Now to the issue, my fiance and I both invited both of our moms to the wedding venue to have a look around and take them for lunch. It was supposed to be a nice day. They were asking us both questions, and then my mom said she knows my views, but am I sure I don't want my dad to give me away? I said, no, I don't. She then starts crying and causing a scene, saying I was upsetting her and my dad is heartbroken, and that she won't see my dad walk her only daughter down the aisle. It's worth mentioning I'm not my dad's only daughter. He hasn't seen her for over 20 years, so he's not exactly father of the year. Oh boy. I can't help but feel she just doesn't respect my views and thought just because I'm engaged, I'll become a different person and want the perfect princess wedding. We've had similar conversations about kids because I don't want them, and she used to say how I would change my mind when I met the right person or once I'm married. Like I said, we're not even close, so it also feels performative. They're only bothered so they get their perfect pictures and Facebook mom bragging rights. I felt very strongly that it's our wedding, so I'm not giving in to my mom. But now I'm wondering if it's a hill worth dying on for the sake of one day. Especially when the wedding is 2 years away, so it's going to keep coming up as an issue for 2 years. So am I the asshole for not letting my dad walk me down the aisle? Footnote here, we are paying for the wedding ourselves. No parents are contributing to it. I don't think OP is being an asshole. Mostly for the fact that they're saying, like, they weren't particularly close with their parents to begin with. Like, I think it depends on, like, the kind of relationship you have with your parents. And to me, it sounds like that they're not very close, like, at all. So, I don't think OP is being an asshole, but I do think it was an asshole move of the mom to bring up, like, the conversation of whether or not the dad is gonna walk OP down the aisle. Like, what was it during the lunch in front of the future mother-in-law. Scheduling a wedding 2 years in advance is wild. They're really expensive to... Yeah, when you're planning, like, really big weddings, especially for, like... Say there's, like, a specific venue that you want, you often have to reserve those things really far in advance. And sometimes, like, even if you want to shoot for the closest date, sometimes that's not anytime soon and is gonna be, like, within a couple of years. Especially if it's a very popular venue for people to get married at, so... Also, hello Storm, welcome in. It also seems like the parents were aware of OP's beliefs for a while, so it's not like this was out of nowhere. Yeah, I think that's kind of why the mom brought it up, but I do feel like that the mom should have brought it up in a different setting. Definitely not in front of other people. I feel like it could have been a private conversation between the two of them. Like, she could have just been like, there was something I wanted to talk to you about, but it's not appropriate to have this conversation in front of others, so if I could just, like, have a moment of your time kind of deal. But most of the comments, the top one currently says, stop including your mom in any wedding planning. She could have asked you that another time, but she chose to start that conversation in front of your future mother-in-law while you were touring your venue. It was pure manipulation. They set the tone for your relationship. Have the wedding how you want it. End the conversation anytime either of them brings it up. This isn't news to them and they don't get a vote. Absolutely. I think the mom brought it up then to try and pressure her. And that's just like a really asshole move to do. Like, you don't need to have other people around for that kind of conversation. But I feel like OP is not the asshole. Because at the end of the day, it is her wedding. She can have it how she wants. While the parents can be like, oh, I do wish this happened. They... Especially considering they're not contributing anything. Like, it's OP and the fiance that are fronting the costs. Like, it's a different story, say, if the parents were helping to contribute, like, have it be like a compromise, like, we'll help you pay for the food if you, like, agree to let your dad walk you down the aisle or something like that. That's something I can kind of understand, but considering they're not paying for shit, I think OP gets the full say on this. It's one thing if they were covering most or all of it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like... especially given how... OP says that they're not particularly close with their parents. Like, it just sounds like they have a complicated relationship. And at that point, like, I would kind of understand OP being like, yeah, you weren't really, like, much of a parent to me, so I wouldn't want you to do that. At the end of the day, what I would appreciate... I would just think that OP is being pretty mature for even, you know, letting the parents attend the wedding, considering they're not particularly close. Because I've known a lot of people who have gotten no contact with their family. And the family definitely wasn't invited to any weddings or future events. That's for sure. So I deem this OP, by the order of me and the chatters, you are not the asshole. Please don't tell me to start. Okay, I'm not all the way back at the beginning anymore. Oh god, okay. I was worried I lost my place. On a side note, why don't I just do this? Sorry, I'm coming to realize there's more efficient ways for me to set this up, and I chose the difficult way for some fucking reason. That's always a sad situation. Mm-hmm. Not guilty! Yes, exactly, Misaki. Okay. This next one... Oh, okay. This one is kind of a... This is a relationship one, and very, very new. Okay. Am I the asshole for excluding my ex's new girlfriend? I, 29 female, am divorced with a 9-year-old daughter. My daughter's father, 32 male, has been in a relationship with a woman named Stephanie for about 6 months now. She has 2 younger daughters, ages 4 and 5. My ex-husband and I have had many conversations about how to ease my own child into their new blended family by making sure she still has a lot of time with her dad, not combining every single event with the other kids, and keeping lines of communication open. Overall, the introduction has been positive, but my daughter has mentioned that the younger children can be overwhelming and sometimes annoying. However, despite the conversations, every single special event has been blended, for lack of a better word. We're coming up on Halloween, and my daughter has trick-or-treating plans with her best friend and her family. Halloween is my custody time. My ex-husband asked if he could come and bring his new girlfriend and her children. I said no, as I wanted my daughter to be able to have time with her friend without having the little kids in tow. They are not officially her siblings in any way, and I feel that she deserves protected time just for her. My ex-husband says that I am purposely excluding his new girlfriend, and that I should be more concerned that she doesn't have many friends or others to go out with on that evening. I feel that is not my problem, and I am advocating for my own child without having her feel like she needs to please people or feel guilty. I'm not asking my daughter her opinion, as I don't want her to feel burdened with any guilt. I did also invite them to the Halloween event at her school that same week to help initiate balance. Am I the asshole? I don't think so. Right off the bat, I don't think so. Because if anything, I think that she's an amazing mom for respecting her own daughter's wishes and what she wanted to do for herself. Oh, good night, Spasm. Get some good rest.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Spasm. If anything, I applaud the mom for standing firm and saying no, that she wants her daughter to be able to enjoy time out without having to worry about like little kids. Because I'll admit, especially having to manage young kids, especially at the age of 4 and 5, is very difficult, especially on Halloween night of all times. Like, you have to make sure that they stay safe, for one. It partially becomes like babysitting, and I don't think that the daughter would necessarily have like the best time possible if she found out that not even like sisters, because they're not officially siblings or anything, but I don't think she would be very happy to have people suddenly tag along for plans, because I can relate to that feeling. Like, I don't appreciate last minute changes to plans, or like, because I'm a planner kind of person, so I like to know ahead of time like how things are gonna go, if possible, like who's gonna be going, how many people are gonna be going. Because like, for example, if you were to make a reservation for 9 people, there better only be 9 people attending. Like, no plus ones, please. Like, if you're gonna have plus ones, you better let me know ahead of time, so at least I can change the reservation. But yeah, like, they're divorced, separate, not together. And I do kind of think that the ex-husband is... The way that he's saying it, like... Oh, like, my girlfriend doesn't have many friends and she doesn't have people to go out with on that evening. So, there's things that you can do on Halloween that don't have to include other people. And if you're so concerned about that, make like plans on your own time, you know? Like there's times where me and my friends have done like our own little horror movie watch-alongs, and we would just like buy a bunch of candy, but then we'd also like after the movie maybe we'd go out and just walk around the neighborhood in our costumes and all of that. I missed the part where that's my problem. Exactly. Like, I don't think that OP should be forced to have a relationship with her ex-husband's new girlfriend. I feel like he's also trying to force a friendship between the two of them. And like, she's not obligated to have a friendship with him just because they have the same association with the ex-husband, you know? Also, how does your new girl not having friends involve your ex-wife? Exactly! I feel like the girlfriend, if she's so worried about not having friends, I don't know, Skilla should go find friends. I'm just saying that you can make friends in many different places. Go to the gym, you'll meet people there. Go to the bar, you'll meet people. You know, there's many opportunities to meet people. Heck, I've met some close friends from just random encounters sometimes. Playing VR chat, yeah, that's also a way that you can make friends, albeit you might make some problematic friends, but regardless. Sky's on. I cannot separate the words of your username. But Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Not having friends is a skill issue. I don't know. Okay, so I am a very introverted person, especially back when I was in college. But I didn't have a lot of friends.
Hello.
Or like mutual friends who attended the same college, and they also had their own separate friend groups. You wanna know what I did? I went out to different like social events. Like there were like a school club, or not, yeah, kind of school clubs, I guess you could say. I decided to be a part of a club, or also like chat with my classmates, people that I was seeing in passing and all of that. Did I get along with everybody? No, but I did make a decent amount of friends. And it definitely broke me out of my shell. Also, hello, Pim Pam. Like, there's a lot of opportunities to make friends. Even if you're, like, on the shyer and more extroverted side. Or introverted side, I should say. Like, if you want to change things in your life, you do have to make the conscious effort to make the change happen, you know? I didn't just sit around hoping people would... Back when I was a lot more introverted, I wasn't like sitting around waiting for an extrovert to adopt me, you know? I went out there, I put myself out there, I forced myself to be an extrovert. Was it tiring? Yes, but I did make friends. I've been collected by a lot of extroverts, so it's a bit easier to talk to people now. You know, I wouldn't have guessed that, Mystic, because you are very, like, friendly. I'm outgoing and like talking to new people, but it still drains my energy. Am I an introvert? Could be high energy introvert or an ambivert. There's a lot of different terminology for it, honestly. If anything, it's like a scale of whether or not you're an extrovert or an introvert. Like... yeah, in my opinion, it's more of a scale. Like, there are cases where I can be extroverted, and there's other cases where I can be more on the introverted side. Like, I don't want to talk to people. But then there's other times where I definitely want to yap people's ears off. Like when I stream. It's one of my favorite moments to yap. But, yeah, okay, regarding back to the story, I definitely feel like OP's not the asshole. If there's an asshole in this story, I think it's the ex-husband for expecting, like... expecting a relationship between, OP and his girlfriend. Kazuha Amanogawa. I like to yap! What can I say? It's fun! I have a lot to say! Plus, you guys are the ones coming here to listen to me, yap. So, I mean... She has a lovely voice that is fun to listen to. Can the editors in chat confirm, aka Sora, you're the only the only editor currently active in the chat in the moment? I don't know. I feel like as an editor, you've had to listen to my voice a decent amount of times. Actually, wait, what did the top comment say? Top comment says, not the asshole. As a former 9-year-old... As a former 9-year-old many, many years ago, I would not have wanted to trick-or-treat with 4 and 5-year-olds. That's when you're just getting to the pivotal pillowcase filling candy years and running around the neighborhood with your friends. It's awesome that you're doing your best to keep the peace. The ex calling it a blended family only 6 months into dating this person. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Only 6 months into dating this person is deserving of some side-eye. Your daughter shouldn't have to give up her own childhood moments and memories for such a brand new relationship. Way to advocate for her. Yeah. I do have to give a lot of credit to the mom, because I know that there were so many people who would definitely have folded and just like been like, okay, just to keep the peace. But she is standing up for not just her daughter, but also herself and her own boundaries. Yeah, 6 months in, not even married to the new relationship yet. Yeah, I think it's a stretch to be calling them a blended family. Like, you can... There is such a thing as, like, peacefully coexisting. But I don't know if I would call it a blended family. Isn't it even a technical term? Blended family meaning. Family form when two people come together and bring it... Yeah, okay, no. I would not call that a blended... I would not call what they have a blended family. Family consisting of a couple and their children from previous relationships. That is... What they have... Their dynamic is not what I would describe as a blended family. Because, again, they're not married, nor are the daughters from OP or the ex's girlfriend. They're not officially siblings in any way whatsoever. Me in a lab coat and putting a picture of that family in a blender. Time to test. Will it blend? It's giving me the same energy as that one crazy science VTuber guy. I forgot his name, but his videos randomly pop up on my feed. I think the last I saw, he was testing some like taste testing monkey food or something. I don't remember, but yeah. One of the first videos of his that popped up on my timeline was chat cooks fried rice. Lloyd's fault? No, not him. Uwu to Owo. Uwo's lab. That's what he goes by. Yeah, the funny science man. He made a contraption that let him let chat control a pan to fry rice. Yes, Uwo's lab. Thank you. Anyway, before I derail even further, I deem OP not the asshole. I think she's perfectly validated in what she feels. Sounds like burned rice. Oh, Mystic. Chat was apparently so aggressive with the fry pan that they broke the stove. That's a video that we can watch another time. And Princess! Hello! Hi, Princess. Am I the asshole mommy? We're here for day 3 of our subathon punishments. Ready to judge some Reddit sinners. Let's see who's the real asshole in these stories. What a raid message. But hi, Princess. It's good to see you. I hope you had an amazing stream. For those of you here for the first time, I hope you had a good time with Princess. My name is Kazuha. I am a variety vampire VTuber. I usually do games, but today I am reading Am I the Asshole stories to fulfill a previous subathon goal. But thank you so much, Princess. How are you? I'm doing really, really good. I hope you had a good stream today. Actually, what were you up to? There was a shout out earlier. Oh, how was your ASMR stream? Did you guys have a nice, relaxing time? Oh, before I forget to mention, we do bow bow to welcome in the raiders. Don't mind them. My chatters need to do that. They need to get it out of their system. Make sure you all follow Kazuha and give her lots of love. Make sure that my chatters here who don't follow Princess, make sure you all follow Princess because she's an absolute sweetheart. So hi Polly, welcome in. Am I the asshole for shocking someone, but it's just the pre-shock vibrations warn? Is it the what now? I'm sorry, the what now? Anyways, oh, that was a lot of people. 89R Games, Frost 176, Lilac 1899, Micatron 17, Adventurer and Mike 10,200. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, all of you. Burn a Moon 077. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I had lots of fun. I played lots of Inscription today, and we did some singing at the end. Princess, I never heard you sing. I gotta hear you sing sometime. We gotta do like VR chat karaoke sometime. But to any of the raiders who came along with Princess and to Princess, if you guys need to head out and do your after stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. Please feel free to dip if you need to. Otherwise, I'm just here reading more Am I the Asshole stories that my chat had submitted for me. We're also getting to the later parts of the night, so I'm not as energetic as I usually am. I have to speak in a calmer tone, otherwise I get too loud. I bet we'll probably end up doing some karaoke with everyone at TwitchCon. Oh no, Princess, 100%, because last year we missed out on doing karaoke because apparently the karaoke rooms that we wanted to go to were all taken. So I know for a fact that we are definitely going to be doing so, and I can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. I'm really excited for it. Thank you, Mystic. But anyway, me too. Can't wait to see you too. Oh, Princess, stop, Princess. She's a sweetheart, guys. Please go follow Princess. Anyway, I feel like this is a Misaki submitted one because reading the title already pissed me off a little bit. Anyway, the next Am I the Asshole story is Am I the Asshole for playing video games after work instead of spending time with my girlfriend? From the get-go, I would have to say yes, but I do also need context. I got to lurk, have lots of fun. Yes, have a good lurk, Princess! Okay, backstory. To get started, my girlfriend, 21, and I, 20, moved in together late January after long distance for a year due to going to different colleges. We are high school sweethearts and have been together for 4.5 years. The issue, this started about a month ago. I work 10-hour days and don't get home until about 7 p.m. My girlfriend has no job for the past 2 months and just got a part-time job but hasn't started yet. When I get home, I always greet and hug and kiss her when I get home, and we talk about our days. After that, I'll go play my game for about 2 to 3 hours, then we'll eat dinner and I'll watch a movie or a show or something with her. So we end up going to bed around 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. after we watch a couple episodes and a movie or something. Last night, the issue came to an eruption. She had a friend over from about 6 p.m. to 9 p.m., so I played my games while she was over, and towards the end around 9 p.m., I got on with a friend to play one round of a game that lasted about 30 to 45 minutes. She got upset with me because after I got done, we ate and watched something like we always do, but I had to call it a little earlier because I had a long day at work. So this was like at 11:30. She starts to lose it, saying I never spend time with her anymore. To say that I never spend time with her anymore or show her attention. I was completely baffled by this because I do spend time with her after work and on my days off. We always do whatever she wants to do. I guess my question is, am I the asshole for spending 2 to 5 of the hours that I have to myself after work playing games with myself and my friends rather than spending it with her? Okay, from the title, I thought he was gonna be the asshole, but after reading the context and seeing that they do take time to talk about their days after OP gets home from work, and that they'll also like eat dinner and watch a movie or a show until they go to bed. I think that's a sufficient amount of time. Because at the same time, while I would love to spend a lot of time with my partner, if they want like their own alone time or anything like that, they definitely should, you know, be allowed that kind of stuff. Because I'll admit that I feel like sometimes while I would want to spend time with my partner, there are some days where I wouldn't want that, and I would just want to be like, can I just have some solo time or just like me time for a couple hours, and then I'll come out. How to tell if it was me or Misaki? It's a guessing game. I don't remember if I submitted that. I don't know, Misaki. I feel like that you submitted quite a few. It was a combination of you and Mystic, it feels like. Am I the asshole is just biased towards women? Yeah, it can be. Especially when like we don't have the context from the other side of the story. Because there was a story that we read earlier where people were saying that OP wasn't the asshole. But then the boyfriend came into the comments to give his side of the story, and the added context completely changed the perspective. Some dude made same post where the genders were reversed and the man was an asshole but the woman wasn't. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I do admit that they definitely do have some bias, because I guess I think it's also the audience that is on this to begin with. Also, hello, Yosh! How was Undertale? I hope you had a fun time. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in! Thank you, Yosh, for the raid. For those of you here for the first time, my name is Kazuha. I'm a variety vampire VTuber. Usually I play games, but today I am reading Am I the Asshole stories from Reddit. A lot of these were submitted from my chat, and we're currently judging this guy to see if he is an asshole or not. But I hope you had a good time! Also, feel free to go bow bow. And for those of you who have not checked out Yosh yet, I would highly recommend him. He is a very, very funny dude. He's just a silly little scoundrel. Or as he is now branding himself on Twitter, the Yeehaw Man. Actually, you know what, Yosh? I feel like you could definitely make that a part of your branding. Your favorite scoundrel, the Yeehaw Man. It could be a part of your various titles. But thank you again, Yosh, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. If you or your raiders have to head out and get some rest after your stream, I totally understand. I'll still be here for a little bit. Yosh has the credentials. He knows how to yeehaw. He did not yee his last haw. He always knows how to haw his yee. I mean, what? Anyway. Okay. Before I get sidetracked further, I definitely feel like OP's not the asshole. He's not guilty. And I'm glad that you guys agree as well. Apex Legend is fucking shit. So what brought that on, Yosh? Titanfall 2 forever, boyo. Yosh, I have to ask, is your caps lock broken by any chance? Can you not take yourself off of caps lock? Hi, I'm sorry, it was a tumultuous time. It's okay, Yosh. If you need to go to bed, feel free to. I will take care of Chadley for you. He is absolutely exhausted. Hi, Nepsi. Hi, Sano. Caps broken. I see. Okay. Well. Well, okay. Good to know that we've lost Yosh. It's okay. Give him a couple business days. He'll be back to normal. But anyway. Ooh, wait. OP did share some of their POV. So one of the other comments that we got on this is either one of those not the asshole or everybody's sexier sort of situations. Given that circumstance, it seems odd that she had a friend over and then got on you for not hanging out. That said, you seem to be pretty you seem to be in a pretty boring routine. Here's a question. When you're playing games for your 3 hours a day, do you know what she's doing? Not in she's up to no good. Do you know what she's doing sense? But this is your girlfriend. Do you know what she's into? How she's feeling this non-trivial about time every day sense? OP says that she's on her phone or watching something when I'm playing my game. During the day, she naps, watches stuff, and some other stuff. Anytime we have free time, her thing is... Wait, what? Anytime we have any free time, her thing is thriving. So we always do that on my days off. My off days? Oh, thrifting! I was like, what the fuck? Her thing is thriving? What thing is thriving? At first I thought he was talking about a sex toy or something. I was like, what's thriving? Her sex drive? He meant to say thrifting. He meant thrifting. But anyway. I mean, okay. Albeit, this doesn't sound like my, like... I don't know. I feel like if it is a routine that, like, gets pretty repetitive, I feel like they should have a conversation about it, you know? Like, hey, you know, we do, like, the same thing every day. Can we, like, change things up? Or, like, you know... healthy communication, which a lot of people tend to lack, which seems to be the norm nowadays. Instead, you just go on Reddit and complain about your relationship, and then we, people of the internet, proceed to judge you on whether or not you're an asshole for how you think. I sent you a DM when you get it. Oh, hold on. Wisha. What is this? This fucking... Hold on. We interrupt your current programming because I have to go call out a certain cyberpunk. Hold on. I can make this really funny. Sorry, I have to do this. Okay, I've done my job. Alright, we are now returning to your regular scheduled programming. If I can find the right tab. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Rissa, for showing me that. Rissa outed him! I had to! From what I hear, it needs to be communication. It seems like they've fallen into a routine. Yeah, I feel like they need to talk about things. So in short, like most Reddits, communication problems. So in short, like most problems on the internet, communication problems. So in short, like most Google Docies that I read nowadays, communication problems. But yeah, I think that like there's nothing wrong with having a routine. Like if you're both happy with how things are, but if you want things to change, you have to like be able to have the conversation. Like I know we've fallen into a routine, but I'll be honest, like things need to change and all of that stuff. You know? I think they should kill each other with bricks. Let's not listen to Yoshi's suggestions. That'll get you thrown in jail. Hello, I have a question. Mods to the sniper towers, please. Yeah, what's your question? Routines can become boring, and I feel like most people don't ever communicate that until it's too late and they're at a breaking point. That's why I feel like that they need to talk about it before it does become a big problem for them. Could you say burr ham burr? Damn, I fucked it up. Can you say burr burr ham? Shit, I fucked it up again. Can you say ham hamburger? Is that satisfactory, Mr. Ham? Bam. Good job. Nice. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Thank you for dealing with my stupid antics. Guys, don't forget to praise Yosh. He did a good job. Look at him. Bam. He did great, didn't he? But for this one, I would have to deem OP not the asshole. This is a case of I feel like they need to talk about it and figure out how they need to approach their relationship going forward. Because it sounds like, I don't know. I feel like OP spends a decent amount of time with her, but maybe it's not the kind of time that she wants, you know? Like maybe she wants to go out and do things or something. I don't know. He did good enough and so did you. Man, I don't want a good enough. I want you did great or something. I'm kidding. Good enough is good enough. That one star that says your did it. Yeah. Just plaster that on Yoshi's forehead. He's choosing parallel play. She wants interactive time. Yeah, it could be a case like that. But again, I don't know. Because for me, this dynamic sounds perfectly fine, you know? Where you have your own separate time for, like, if my partner wants to go and play games with the boys or something, like, I'll let my partner have that time if that's what they want. And at the end of the day, he does, like, you know, still have dinner with her and they watch shows together. I think that's fine. But maybe it's a case of, like, she can't really communicate what she wants. Or that there's, how do I say it? I think that the way she's wording it of never saying OP's never spending time with her anymore is not completely correct. Like, they are spending time together, but maybe she just wants, like, the quality time. In my relationship, we spend too much time together and we need separated times or unique personal experiences. Yeah. It just feels like a case of the girlfriend probably wants more from the relationship, but ended up saying it as, like, never spending time together. But OP sees the time that they spend together and is like, what are you talking about? We do spend time together. I don't know. It's a confusing thing. But I don't think OP is the asshole. Okay. So unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through all of these. So, hold on. I have, like, there's so many of them that you guys submitted last minute. Hold on. Misaki, if you are still in chat, do you want me to read, like, the last one that you submitted? Because you said that one was, like, a really juicy story, and I do kind of want to end the night off with a bang. And if anything, I can continue this stream another time and go over the ones that I didn't go over. Only if you're still in chat, Misaki. Because otherwise, yeah. Usually I would wrap up stream in about 15 minutes. If you want to. Okay. Is it the very last one you submitted? Yes? Okay. Oh, this one. Oh, this is so short. Oh. Oh. Okay. Is it the am I the asshole for not helping my dog or not helping my sister look for her missing dog? Is that the one? Yep. Okay. Well, from the title alone, I'm already upset at OP because this is fucked up to do. But let's get the story. 2 Saturdays ago, I had friends over to watch our college play a football game. Had about 15 or so people over. Most of us attend the school and are avid fans. In the first quarter, my sister frantically calls me saying her dog escaped the electric fence and asked if I could help her look for it. I live in a neighborhood over from her. I told her I couldn't right now. Told her I was watching the game and I had a bunch of people over. I offered to look for it at halftime and after the game and drive my golf cart around the neighborhood. That wasn't a good enough answer for her, and she called me an asshole. Said that her dog was more important than a stupid game. I told her that it's not. I had to hear it from her before I hung up. A few of my friends' wives got pissed at me for not helping, and I had to take the golf cart to look for it. To date, it has not been found. Am I the Yes. Yes, you are the asshole. Full stop. No other explanation needed was the top comment. What the hell? One of the other comments is saying, how is a game more important than a living, breathing dog? It's clear your guest would have understood if you went out to help. You're the asshole big time for putting a college game before a missing dog. And then another reply said, some of them or all of them likely would have joined in to help. Like, if I'm not wrong, you can always rewatch the game, albeit it won't be live. But you can always rewatch it at another time. Like, what OP is giving me from how they're speaking is that they've clearly never owned a dog before. Or let alone cared about anything in their life, from what it sounds like. Because I will never forget the day that my friends called me in a panic and said that their dogs went missing. And keep in mind, they live in a neighborhood that's like at least a half-hour drive away from me. But you can bet your ass that I still like dropped everything that I was doing in order to go help look for this dog, because I know that that dog meant a lot to them. And while it did take like a lot of days of searching, we did end up finding the dog, which I'm relieved about. And I'm thankful that like the people in their neighborhood were really, really kind and helped. Like the people who owned Ring cameras and all of that, they were like, oh, your dog, like it walked past my Ring camera the other day and all of that, and it went in this direction last we saw. And it was thanks to that family sharing that Ring cam footage that we were able to find the dog eventually. But it's like, just tell me you don't care about a fucking just tell me you don't care about anything. You're the asshole. You should have helped her. Even if it's not your fault the dog ran away or got stolen or whatever. But she will always think in the back of her mind that you were just completely selfish. And now some of your friends will too. That's what's up. You're the asshole. Animal lover here. You may have caused severe damage to your relationship with your sister. And perhaps you would have been the one to find the dog. But we will never know because you didn't even try. I don't understand the mindset of like, your sister called you to ask for help and you just said, no, I'm watching a game. I would have dropped him as a friend. No, this was the sister was the one that called him. It was his sister. Chat, am I the asshole for thinking he's an asshole? Pim, you are not the asshole. I deem you not the asshole for thinking OP is the asshole. Hell yes, the asshole. The faster you find it, the more likely you are. The faster you find it, the more likely you are to find the dog. Yeah, exactly. It's whenever any living being goes missing, time is very crucial. The sooner that you go out searching, better chances of finding them. Dude could have helped his bros. Could have had his bros help. Yeah, exactly. More eyes out there means that there's more chance to find them. A lot of people place way too much emphasis on college football. It's an unfortunate thing, Liz. I'm sorry, this just pisses me off because I know for a fact, like, the friends who have called me to help them look for their dog, they are like probably the first people that I could call and rely on to help me look for my dogs if they ever went missing. You can literally record or rewatch most college football games. Yeah, I don't see a difference. Okay. Maybe this is just also like me not being very interested in sports. I don't see like the whole appeal of watching things live. Cause like I wouldn't mind doing like watching a recording or a rewatch or like a rerun or something. Like I get it if you were trying to like avoid people telling you like the results and all of that, but like your sister is reaching out to you for help. If anything, the dude just damaged his relationship with his sister forever. How to say they didn't care in 15 words or less. But the college game. Also, hello Frosty Lemon, welcome in. Am I the asshole for not helping my homie find his lost balls? No, yeah, if I found out you said that, no to helping family, nah. Exactly. My family is very important to me. If they reached out to me for help, I would go out to help them without like any questions asked. The simple way of looking at it is, would it suck if I was lost and nobody tried to find me? And if the answer is still, nah, I wouldn't try to find me, then you can stay lost. If none of your friends saw it live, then it's like live all over again for y'all. I see the appeal. I'm watching someone live right now. Yeah, but like, I do also have a decent amount of VOD watchers, surprisingly, which, I'll be honest, I never really expected to happen. Thank you to the people who go out to watch the VODs. Yeah, I appreciate that you enjoy my content enough that you're willing to watch the VODs rather than the live, or watch the VODs when you can't catch the lives. But this one is just plain upsetting. Both an animal and sports lover here. You're the asshole majorly. It's a game and you could have rewatched what you missed online. My fucking god. You're the asshole. A living being is more important than a football game. You can do whatever you want with your time, of course, but that has consequences. And the consequence here is that there is a hit to your relationship with your sister and looking bad in front of your friends and their wives. Whether you care about that or not is up to you. Oh, that's so true. Like, okay, if I found out that I was like with a friend and they were actively ignoring like somebody asking for their help, I would have been like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you know? It's me, I'm VOD watcher. Streams are kind of late sometimes and I enjoy them as background noise. Aw, Nepsy. Well, I do appreciate it. Anyway. Thankfully, this one did not get me as heated, but it's pretty easy to say that this guy is absolutely 100% unequivocally an asshole. But that cousin needs help? Okay. What do you mean? Hi, Kaito. Do I need help? I am very EP as well. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night, Sora. Hey, Kaito. What the fuck are you doing? Thank you for your holy judgment. No, chat. Thank you for also helping me with this. Kaito is trying to end stream. Why do you hit me with hype train? But also thank you for the 5 gifted. Clearly he's helping. I didn't even say I needed help.
No.
But hi Kaito, I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. I woke up in time to say hi at least. Hi Tutu. But Kaito, you didn't have to, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. If anybody in the chat did happen to get hit with a gift sub, please make sure you say thank you to Kaito. Did you guys know that you should follow Kaito and he is absolutely one of the cutest puppies? I got back in time to say bye. Hi Runat. Bye Runat.
Bye bye.
Bye bye Runat. Did you nap good Tutu? Hi Cryptid. Well, anyways, guys. There are unfortunately like 10 other stories in here that I missed. But if you guys do want to try, like maybe make this a regular thing, I can try to fit this more in my schedule. But probably not for next month because I do have to finish Resident Evil. And I do also have other horror games that I want to play. But, yeah. This will be it for today's stream. It's Wolf, how dare? No, puppy. I love vampire lore. Playing in a VTM game now. What is your lore? My lore? Honestly, I don't think it's very interesting. I feel like there's a lot that you can do with vampire lore, but I feel like mine is pretty, like, eh. But I am a daywalker vampire, so, oh, I think adding on to my appearance would probably help paint a picture for you a little bit. But, I typically have a mask on in order to help people not see my fangs, so that way I can blend in better with humanity. That's part of it. It's kind of hard to explain. I forgot that I updated his colors, but yeah, I have the new Andrew colors. Thankfully, I didn't have to change too much, but yeah, he's a lot lighter of a blue now. Once a month, reading Reddit stories. Yeah, and then maybe I can open it up to other like Reddit stories as well, but we will see. We will see. Also, for Jun-sama, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It was a decent one. In the middle of the nap, I had to rush to the store to get dog food while it was raining. It's been raining a lot lately, I noticed. But I hope that you are doing okay, Tutu. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you guys for all being here. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. I did say it earlier, but I did think that this stream was kind of gonna flop because I didn't know how interested people would be in hearing me yap about certain Reddit stories, because I know that I know that it can be it can get people pretty heated. And I'm actually kind of surprised that it went over a lot better than I was expecting. Yeah, maybe we can bring this back as a regular format. We'll see. But before I end today, tomorrow will be the last stream of the week because I do unfortunately have a lot of work, because as you guys know, I will be going away for about a week in October for TwitchCon, and I have a lot of prep work to do. So I will not be streaming as much as I usually do, but tomorrow will be Goblin Cleanup with Gil Ryu and Rissa Roselle. I'm still getting used to the last name. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. But I hope you guys are excited, and I'm I'm so excited to play this game. It's so... I remember playing the demo, and it was so much fun. And if you guys don't know anything about the game, you're basically a goblin maid cleaning up a dungeon after adventurers have been through it. You're basically resetting the dungeon, essentially. And it is so much fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Also, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. I really do appreciate it. Be sure to activate many traps. Oh, we will. Listen, I'm playing with Gil. I'm gonna want to I'm gonna want to like approach him with the mimic treasure box and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited for that stream. And then yeah, that'll be the last stream for the week. And I'll try my best to do as many streams as I can. Oh, also do not forget that I will be debuting a Halloween costume at the start of October. So get hyped. I'm really excited for it. Realist and Rissa have seen it and they are very hyped for me, and I'm very excited. I'm really excited. But with that, we have come to the end of the stream. So let me go ahead and find someone to raid out to. Mola, build a rocket with me, blast it up to the sky. Look, we fly so high, fly so high. Let's see. Do I want to raid? Let me see. Oh no, there's a lot of people that I would want to raid into. Wait. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, probably not. I saw Basil was live, but it sounds like he's about to go to bed. Oh wait, no? I can't tell if he's about to go to bed or not. Oh no, he is going to bed. Shit. Let's see. Let me see. Sorry guys, I'm looking through everybody. God, this is tough. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think I know who to go to. Can I send you guys over to Twin Tails? Twin Tails is somebody I have a lot of admiration for, and like, I think all of the models that they work on are amazing. They're currently doing a subathon right now. I have to prep for work now, but hope you had a great stream. I did. Thank you guys all for being here. Sorry it took me a while to figure out who to raid into, but I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Twin Tails. So, for those of you who are here for the first time, you can find me on, if you want to find me on other places outside of Twitch, you can go ahead and click the card right there. You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, I already said Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and I do have a Discord server as well, which is the best place to interact with the rest of the community and also get access to my emotes, which I think are pretty cool, but I'm just biased. Also, thank you so much to all of the people who raided in today. Please do not forget to go check all of them out and send them lots of love. God, my outro gets longer and longer with all of the shit I gotta add in. Also, I'm a part of a VTuber group called Valeria. So it would really mean a lot to me if you guys check out the other girlies who are a part of that group as well. And copy and paste the raid messages. First one's going to be for people without a sub. Second one's going to be for the people who do have a sub. Okay. Twin Tails. Just make a rolling script for the outro. I feel like I have to at this point. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Twin Tails, who is an amazing VTuber artist and rigger. I believe she's working on making a customizable model, which I think is so freaking cool. But don't embarrass me, please. She's also doing the 9th day of her subathon, so that's pretty cool. Sorry, my brain is dying. So, I will catch you guys tomorrow for Goblin Cleanup. Thank you again for hanging out with me tonight, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, and bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.